Murray, got the world in a spin. Blades in my hand, got the world in a spin. Javon's knife flicks, let the show begin. Every move sharp like the edge I hold. Stories untold, sharper than gold. Flick life, twist life, every frame tight. Knives on the screen, cutting through the night. Subscribers piling up like stacks on stacks. Javon's in the zone, ain't no turning back. Clicks and views, yeah, they fly like sparks. Knives in the dark, carving out my mark. From ballad songs, flipping to the sickest tricks. Javon's knife flicks, where legends are lit. Every video's fresh like a polished blade. Precision and grind, that's how dreams get paid. Cutting through limits, breaking the streak. Javon on the rise, every fan's heartbeat. From tutorials fire to unboxings insane. Content so slick, you won't leave the lane. Blood, sweat, crips stealing every flick. In Javon's world, sharp is the only pick. Flick life, twist life, every frame tight. Knives on the screen, cutting through the night. Subscribers piling up like stacks on stacks. Javon's in the zone, ain't no turning back.
My channel may review knives, but I have the most fun on the lives. Settle in and grab a snack. Javon and his vibe will arrive to attack. Talking blades and casting shade. There may be some friendly debate, but please no hate. Wow! My channel may My channel may review knives, but I have the most fun on the lives. Settle in and grab a snack. Javon and his vibe will arrive to attack. Talking blades and casting shade. There may be some friendly debate, but please no hate. But please no hate. My channel may very few knives, but please no hate. But please no hate. Wow. But please no hate. Wow. Very few knives, but please no hate. But please no hate. My channel may review knives, but I have the most fun on the lives. Settle in and grab a snack. Javon and his vibe will arrive to attack. Talking blades and casting shade. There may be some friendly debate, but please no hate. But please no hate.
The Insomniac sitting spins now on the air for all the night freaks who can't sleep. I'm the Insomniac, Javon, and today we're gonna take a look at some of my flicks. So getting where you fit in, sit down, shut up and listen. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to flick it. Welcome to the Insomniac sit and spin. 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 Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't tell me how about that? And in a matter of fact, yo, don't believe the hype. We about to shine a light, it's about to be out of sight. The classic sound that's coming back around. It's the ultimate breakdown that you can get down to, and it's brand new just for you. So take a listen, and here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take you back, we're gonna take you way back to the sounds of the past for the message that will last. Debate, don't hate. 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 Say debating and you say hating. Now let's get to it. No hesitating. Come on, let's debate it. This hatred is faded. Now get up on the mic and tell me what you say. We came here to have a good time. We came here to free our minds. Don't leave that negativity behind, 'cause it's a celebration of life. We're gonna take you back, gonna take you way back with a positive rap. Now tell me how about that? And in a matter of fact, yo, don't believe the hype. We about to shine a light, it's about to be out of sight. The classic sound that's coming back around. It's the ultimate breakdown that you can get down to, and it's brand new just for you. So take a listen, and here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take you back. We're gonna take you way back to the sounds of the past with the message that will last. Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't hate. Debate, don't hate. Debate, yo, I say debating and you say hating. Now let's get to it, no hesitating. Come on, let's debate it. This hatred is faded. Now get up on the mic and tell me what you're saying. We came here to have a good time. We came here to free our minds.
I went out because we only had a little bit, but are you high on cigarettes? And when that stuff runs out, you're gonna want to make it. Are you high on cigarettes?
Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Do you know that you're right or wrong? 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 He don't smoke them, but he loves it when you do. That's why he's high on cigarettes. And if you find him, you should light him up a few. He's getting high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Let's watch Juvon's weirdness and get high on cigarettes. Do you know that you're right or wrong? 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 Do you know that you're right or wrong?
Good morning, madam. 2 pints and a fresh orange juice this morning, I believe.
You're not my milkman.
Well, no, hardly, madam. Actually, I've come to read the meter.
But you're not my usual meter reader.
He asked me to do him a favour and take a quick look at the meter while I'm here.
Well, why are you here?
A carol tell a lie. I'm from the council. Trained.
Oh, dear. But the man from the council was here last week.
Know him well. Told me all about it. Nasty business.
Well,
To tell the truth, I'm trying to sell you something. And it would be easier if we could discuss it inside.
I don't really believe you, know, but
Well, actually, of course, I am trying to con my way in and steal the family silver.
Not everyone is what they seem. Before you let strangers in, ask for proof of who they are, or make an appointment.
what is he doing with those candlesticks?
Stranger danger. Can y'all hear me? Happy Tuesday night. Welcome, welcome, welcome one, welcome all. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can see me. Richard Hopkins, that's a good question. We are, the rabbit holes are undetermined, but I do have a couple of cool things to show y'all that came in today. That one of them is surprisingly, it's surprising. I'll show it to you in a second. What's up, Marco? Was in here early. I don't know if he's back yet. We got brother Neil McKenzie, channel member, and we will have a guest later in the program. We got Marco in the house again. We got my man, the myth, the frequent contributor to the channel, Richard Hopkins, is in the house. Good to see you, Richard. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Brother Cheeto is womping along in the house. Good to see you, my man. We've got 1931 Leatherworks, the one and only Tactical Terry. And we got Ed in the house. What is up, Ed? Good to see you, bud. Welcome to Insomniac Sit and Spin, where we just kind of hang out, talk about knives, and do our thing, right? We just chill together for a while. Some of y'all will drop off a little earlier. I go live. I moved it up an hour just to kind of accommodate for that earlier crowd. But last week I was looking and we were live for 4 hours. So we kept it about, keep it into the late night, kind of as long as y'all are engaged and interested. I'm here for it. That's why I do this. I do this because I enjoy hanging out with you guys. It's kind of the highlight of my days that I have it scheduled. Making videos is fun. I enjoy that. I'm finding that more, and it's probably showing in my content. I need to really kind of revamp, as I always say, my creative juices. What's up, Mad Yako? Good to see you, brother and channel member. But let me start off by what's been in my pocket since it came in. I got surprised by Kizer sending that big ass Drop Bear 7. But this is the Concept Knives Bison. It's a Ray Laconico design. Pretty thin. Frame lock. Titanium and S35. And the blade is nearly 4 inches long. So it's an absolutely huge knife compared to my Medfords, compared to really all my knives. It's one of the biggest knives now in my collection. And it's thin, so it's a good slicer. And I just found, it's a Laconico design, but the fact that I'm seeing really cool knives come out, and it's like they're taking chances. I always see a lot of small concept knives and really enjoy them. But seeing these big monsters every now and then are a treat. I mean, this guy, y'all are lucky. My paper stack is on the other side of the. This is not a thick grind. That's not a Medford-esque or a Strider type grind. It's a very slicey blade geometry. Now it's S35VN in titanium, but that's how they keep their costs down on these monsters. The other one that came in was equally impressive for another reason. It is the Tiny Dancer. Now, I've been seeing this one around. It is Ed, a new member. Buddy, thank you for joining the crowd. I appreciate that so much, dude. Saturdays, come to Saturday live stream. Just pop in. It's kind of a thank you, like this big man hug you're getting. Thank you, buddy. But no, Saturdays we have a little get together for the members and usually give away something cool. But this is the concept Tiny Dancer. I think Tenable might make one too. But this particular one has got a very interesting machine milling. Now, you can get one without this. It does not affect the cutting, but it's got deep vertical milling. It's kind of the way they took that grind out. It's a harpoon. I can get above this finger choil into the sharpening choil if I want a little extra control. This one has a titanium handle, which would not have been my number one choice, but they sent it to me to review, so I'm not complaining. It just adds to the weight a little bit, but I love the texture on the scales because it does make it very true in the hand. But I'm looking forward to testing this and the Bison folder and bringing you guys a review. But can you see? I don't know. I know you guys have seen like American Blade Works and some of those that use the CNC machine to create their bevel. And this is similar but different. It's done for more decorative purposes. I can assure you it doesn't affect the cutting and it doesn't affect the sharpening. I'd ask that question on live, and when Kyle joins us, I'm sure. But very slicey, a little bit thicker. So I would consider this a medium use small EDC knife. It's not very dainty. So I think you could, get by with if you had to baton it or do something like that with it. I use those terms because those are extreme terms. I don't baton shit. I'll be honest with you. I batoned a couple of camp knives when I was splitting down some firewood up in LJ, Georgia before Blade Show 2022 just because I could. But it's not something that I rely on. But again, it's thick enough. You can tell it's not just the handle that makes it heavy. It's got thicker blade stock. And I didn't measure it in the unboxing or get into that much in the unboxing because I want to leave it for kind of figuring it out as I can. But I hope you guys have had a fantastic start to your week. Is the blade milling on that? Yeah, a lot of people do, Terry, and I totally get it. And they make it, just so you guys know, they make a Tiny Dancer without that milling. So you can get it kind of like Kizer does the Polaris with the chisel grinder without. You can get the Tiny Dancer with the smooth grind. To me, I like it because it's different. I'm sure if you were cutting a lot of food and stuff like that, you would get material in there that would be hard to clean. I think it's more, and again, I don't know if there's any other functional application to it. I think it's all aesthetics, but you can get it with the full flat without that. Kind of like Lynch Northwest did with their Sparrow 7, where some of them you could get the CPM 154 with the milling lines, or you could get them where they'd refined and sanded that out. I think I've shown you guys this. It's really not. Amazon's had an issue getting it on the website. It's a very low priced Kizer Bulldog Mini. So I haven't been able to do a video for it yet because there's nowhere to link it. Yeah, I can link it to Bulldogs, but they're going to be the regular 50 some odd dollar price in BG10 or something like that. This one is just D2 and G10. I can tell you the knife feels great. I've never experienced the Bulldog before and really like it. Cool little shape that fits my hand very well. I can imagine this is probably going to be a pretty value cost leader knife. And I'll throw a video up showcasing it and let's see if it's on Amazon yet. Just take a peek. If y'all got a second. We got nothing but time, right? Amazon. Share this real quick. Check out our Kizer. You can tell I've been searching it because it'll probably pull up. What? Kizer Mini Bulldog. Now it pulls up this Mini Bulldog, which is a new one, but this is a bougie one. This is $169 S45 VN. And this is the full size Bulldog that has a 3-inch blade. The Mini has a 2.5-inch blade, but they're supposed to be the version, and they've got them in stock. They just can't get something about the listing. I don't know what they were telling me in the email because I can't. It had been translated, but my brain couldn't figure it out. So it's not on there yet, but there are some great Kizers on Amazon, and they come from the Kizer store. Civivi, Kizer, a lot of them run their own Amazon store. The reason I like Amazon is I'm an Amazon Prime member, and I like stuff coming pretty quick after I order them. So Amazon ships to me as a Prime member. I can usually get it the next day. Let's see if they even got it as a choice to pull. I think it's just a titanium one. Whoop. Hold on a second, guys. That's Nitro V. That's aluminum. All right, they're not going to have the little base one yet. Or there it is right there. $55 if anybody's interested in it. So I will do a video on that and get it out this week. So you do have it as part of that listing. I'll drop get you an affiliate link in case y'all want to look at that knife. I like the ergonomics of it. Did you not just come in?
Yeah, I'm here, bud.
Okay, I heard you knock. I didn't see you.
I didn't knock.
Okay. So yeah, that did show up on their website, so I can make the video now. I thought it would have been a little bit less, but let's see. That's 55. The Nitro V was 59. That's the one I'd buy. If you use my link on any of them, it helps me. And if you don't use my link, that's cool too. I think it's a good knife for what it is. A lot of people probably won't, but it's unique, right? It's what I can tell you is in my hand, it fits very well. The ergonomics, you can even see it's jimped there where the finger choil is. So that's a very distinctive finger choil. Kyle, what have you been up to, buddy? Sharpening knives, I imagine some.
Yeah, that's mainly it. How you doing?
Buddy, I'm doing good. I was I almost slept through or I almost slept late. Hey Alex, how are you, buddy? Welcome. I was sitting on the couch watching, listening to something on YouTube. I don't know what it was. And next thing I knew, I kind of woke up from one of those short naps and looked down, and it was a quarter till, and I was like, whoa. And that was close. I can remember once from way back when I was working, I'd come home from work and I was sitting on the couch. And this is when I went live on Friday nights at 8:15. And luckily, Grateful Panic walked in from work and he's like, hey, buddy, aren't you live on Friday nights? And I looked down, it was like dead 8:15. And I was probably 5 or 10 minutes late starting that time and just shaking off the cobwebs. That's kind of what I'm trying to do now is pound this Starbucks coffee and get a personality.
What the hell's Courage cheese?
Sharpening and eating Courage cheese, probably cottage cheese and Courage cheese.
Yeah, exactly, Terry.
As Terry says, implying the existence of fear cheese.
I don't like all cheeses, but I'm not afraid of cheeses.
I'm afraid of the one that's really pungent smelling. Everybody knows it. What's it called? The one that's known for its smell.
There's a bunch of them.
But there's one that's
the stupid French cheeses.
Yeah, well, there's one that's super, super stinky, and stuff that smells that overpowering. I just can't. My brain. Limburger, thank you, 1931 Leatherworks.
Limburger's up there.
But guys, I'm going to also have a video on this by next week. I just want to chat with my buddies and make sure I get my lead times and stuff right. But this knife is going to come with a sheath just like this. If you want a sheath, if you've got another sheath in mind, there will be a way to not have that included and save a little money. But I think it needs to come in a sheath, and this is a perfect pocket dropper. Terry kills it. I love this little knife. I've been using it probably as much or more than any knife that I've just used on a daily basis because I switch around between so many knives normally. But this guy has been the fixed blade in my pocket. Even when I'm testing a knife, I usually go out like the big lighter. I'm trying to get enough just thoughts on it to do a video, but I haven't been carrying it daily, and I've got to do that a couple of days. I think it'll carry fine in my back pocket. It does when I carry it around the house.
Wait a minute. You don't just take Kizers out of the box and just instantly give a review on them?
No, I'll do an overview. Now I do an unboxing video, which is my first thought.
Oh, that was another channel. Sorry, my bad.
No, I don't test them like Stasa, so I'm not giving you a real review. My channel's about how a knife makes John feel, right? How I like it, what I think about how it feels. And I'll be honest with you, I really like this little knife. For $59, I think that's what more than that. Imagine that, a knife getting away from me. Kyle, talk amongst yourselves.
All right. What's up, everyone? Hey, Ryan. Where you at today, Ryan? You were quiet this today.
Yeah, Ryan's got a link, but he's probably in a... So what I like about this, not to interrupt you, Kyle, after I told you.
You're good.
It's thin. It's longer than I would normally carry, but it carries fine and doesn't jab me in the back. Again, I carry knives differently because I carry my fixed blades typically in my back right pocket. But what's interesting about it is it's a hollow grind. It's AEBL, but it's coated with a material that's similar, not quite as aggressive, but it's similar to that tops coating. So you can feel the coating on it, and you can also hear it when you cut. But Richard Hopkins has a sheep's foot, and I'm assuming it's hollow ground too. But I think it's just a nice knife. It's got jimping up here and jimping right here, but just for your daily EDC stuff or campy stuff. I did jam it into a log. I didn't try to bend it. I don't abuse test knives like that. I think Joe X does that. Ryan, still in Russellville.
Cheeto, did you want behind the edge or blade stock?
I know it's in Alabama, Cliff, but I don't know much more than that. Good to see you, Richard. Hey, Richard, is your sheep's foot hollow ground while we wait for Cheeto's answer? It is hollow ground.
Okay.
You got that?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Yeah, Richard, I think the uncoated would be cool for me because I'm not using it on an outdoor woodsy situation. I guess I can see the advantage of having it coated. If there is one, you know, to keep the corrosion down if you're out in the woods. And the coating seems to hold up pretty good. I've cut through a good bit of stuff with it. I've got one little mark. I even cleaned it up when I jammed it down that stump. I thought there was a mark on the tip, but it's not.
Cheeto, a little over a hair over an 8.
What are y'all? Just so I know, are you talking about trying to get the
blade stock thickness?
Gotcha. Are you trying to get the behind the edge or the actual thickness to start with?
No, the blade stock. The actual thickness of at the spine.
The thickness of mine. Let me get my caliper.
Yeah,
And all of these handmade knives will vary. Just a
it's
little
just under 3/16.
Mine says 0.1500 on mine.
Yeah. So 0.187 is 3/16, and then you surface grind it and get it level and flat, and that's what takes it down to the 0.15. So 0.125 is 1/8. That's why I said it's a little over an eighth.
I need to learn that because you guys can talk about it. So y'all understand how tape measure readings are supposed to be recited. I'm not good at that, like thousandths, or I always have to say like this knife is right between 3 3/4 and 4 inches. So there's a little mark between 3 3/4. Is that 5/8? The big mark between 3/4 and the next inch.
That would be 7/8. 5/8 is just under 3/4.
So if you're looking between 3.5 and 3 3/4, that's 5/8.
Yeah.
And if you're looking between 3 1/4
and 3.5, you're at 3/8.
And then okay. See, stuff like that I've never been good at being able to recite that. Hey, Chris 229, channel member, welcome, buddy.
What's up, Chris, Henry,
Henry,
Bloomy?
what is up? Bluminati, what is up, buddy? Who else will I miss?
Oh, Drizzy. What's up, Drew?
I think Jason might pop in and join us in a little while and show us some cool stuff.
And Paul, I don't think so on that because that's designed to be a specific type of slicer. So I think he's going to keep it in that blade stock thickness just for the fit of that knife. On custom knives, he will, but when he's doing a run for someone, then he'll probably keep them solely in that to get the actual performance that he wants out of them.
Kyle, I know we've talked about this before, but I don't really remember it. And I know it's just done for aesthetic purposes. But Tenable or Concept did send me one of these tiny dancers with this Funkadelic grind. Can you see the grind in that knife?
Not very well.
Let me make myself big for a sec. It's the kind of backwards version of what American Blade Works.
Oh, okay.
Was it like what's the name of that company that Ryan bought his knife from? Dick's, is it? I always get it wrong. The one that doesn't put the blade steel on their blade, but you can still see it.
Oh, that Shane got that fixie from Freeman.
Right. So it seems like similar to the grind that they do, that Freeman does on their knives.
Kind of, sort of.
That's just aesthetic, right?
Yeah, there's zero. I think it's actually probably less beneficial, and it's more of a con than it is a pro. But
and they make it in a smooth or like this. This is just the one they have to send me, but you sharpen it just the same, right?
Yeah. That and the bevel has nothing to do with the actual edge, the secondary bevel.
Do you think it holds material more, or do you think it just will go up?
I think that'll grab material, and I also think that depending upon the depth of those grinds, you could actually worry about getting stuff stuck in there and it'd just be a pain.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's just, and I figured it was purely aesthetic, the reason that they would do that. But it's not Concept that did it. It's it is. Heard of this company? Stout. Have you heard of Stout knives? Let me.
The JB Stout design.
Yeah, I think it is. Let me make sure I'm telling you the right.
No love lost there.
Concept. Did you say no love lost?
Yeah.
You know that guy?
Not a fan.
No problem. I mean, it's always good to know. It is. I'm just making sure.
It makes very expensive custom knives, but he had some very disgusting, rude, bullying words to say about Brian Kim.
JB Stout Design, or is that somebody different?
That's him.
That's him. Okay. So yeah, that's not good to. I mean, I can see not getting along with what Brian says, but to take it personal or take it out there and get it disgusting. Dr. Drew Dude, I am not planning on picking up a JW Collusion.
Damn
My
it,
last
Drew.
Jack Wolf was a folder. I did review the what was the first one? The Midnight EDC. I thought it was a nice knife. I am more of a custom. That's where I'm putting my focus right now for that kind of for me. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Jacob Creates. As you guys know, I'm a chickadee addict. So interesting there. There's similarities from what I understand. But I don't think it gets, I mean, in all objective honesty, I think there's a lot of different knife designs out there, but at some point there are going to be some that look similar. Now, was there motivation behind stretching that? I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, and that's what we even talked about it last Friday.
Oh, I know we did. I know we did.
And I said that, I don't think it is a necessary direct. It's not a clone. It's not a copy. It's a blade shape, but the dimensional aspects of solely the blade are very, very similar. The handles are different. No one thinks it's exactly the same, or shouldn't think it's exactly the same. But I do find it ironic of the timing and all that. I think that it's interesting, and it's an interesting name choice as well.
Yeah, and I wonder. See, what I don't understand is
what's up, Five Door. What's up, Carco?
We'll go look at the comments here in a second. We'll pull them up. Ed. But the last comment I saw from Ben, he put in Shane's comment that he sent that design to Jacob in 2024. And I would think if you were working with the designer, are you sending a partial design, they tweak it, and then y'all work on it that way? Or I thought it worked that Jacob would design a knife and Jack Wolf would brand it and sell it when you have an established designer, but I don't understand how that works.
I guess it depends on the agreement. I mean, that's personal to that, but I think that
I haven't been in those comments.
They got a little spicy.
And again,
but deservingly so to some point. And the funny part about it was, and I'm sure he'll say, it wasn't meant to be. He didn't take it as a shot. It was more of a, let's just kind of make people feel a little bit and stir the pot, which is great. I mean,
yeah.
And the knife itself they're two different things. They're two different as far as quality and comparisons. The fact that one is going to be in a actual real steel, better steel, completely 100% USA handmade with a custom leather sheath, not just a mass-produced leather sheath, very well sharpened, shipped in the United States for, I don't know, $40 more than the Chinese one is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I don't think, to that point, I don't think it's necessarily even going after the same customer, because for me,
it's not.
A Shane knife has got personality in every little mark you see in it. And a Jack Wolf, you don't see any marks because they're machined and done, they're done very well that way. But it's interesting, the comments. I guess we should just look at it instead of me trying to paraphrase. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second. And this, I guess, falls under knife drama. It's not anything that's really dramatic. It's just really the bottom line is there's a history of those guys. They're friends. They pick on each other pretty hard. I don't know if they're friends anymore, but I think it started as a friendly jabbing back and forth a long time ago, and now it's kind of gotten ugly.
Because certain people get in their feelings, and it's funny to watch how it's not so much the content, but it's how people react to content.
Exactly, because people have to remember on the bottom line, this is a content game, which means people put out content. Not everybody. I'm one that suffers greatly in views because I don't, but put out content that is designed to
There's the boy.
the devil. And I pulled him out as you put him on. Is he on?
Yeah, he's on.
All right. So what's up, buddy?
Not much, man.
So we're just
what y'all talking about?
You got Shane. You got your big wooden spoon.
My what?
Your big wooden spoon.
For what?
Stir in that pot.
And I think a lot of people miss the point because I don't think there is a copy that you copied this design claim being even made. It's not even a claim. It's just kind of a poking at.
On Facebook, I did say Jack Wolf copied my knife, but look, everybody that knows me knows this is just an opportunity to troll a little bit.
Absolutely.
It was just how it was all taken is what's so embarrassing. Like people, I don't even know who any of them are, but all of his fanboys been like, that looks nothing alike. I'm like, come on, dude. The blade's a carbon copy. The handle's a little different, and I don't care. But I don't think we can say it looks nothing like it.
But that's what it is. It's funny to look at the different comments from the different people. I don't know if y'all can see it. And then you've got, of course, Shane's not going to sue him for stealing your design. Hashtag shut it down from Ed Harrison.
Yeah.
But I was interested in.
This is the thing everybody needs to know, though, is that for just a few dollars more, you can get a better version of that was made in the United States. That's what I want everybody to know. The fact that he had that made in China and is charging $237, I don't know how you could look anybody in the eye after paying that for that knife from China.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link because I can't go through all the comments on here. It'll drive me and y'all crazy. But y'all know where Edgy is. This is the actual link to. Nice try, but it's still Chinesium. There are two posts, aren't there, Shane?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to just link you, which everybody knows. But y'all go check this out. It's really funny. And then Stevie started to jump in there with his memes, which is just fantastic.
This isn't done yet. It still requires, there's still a good bit of cleanup. But
Hang on, Shane. You're
hold
too
on,
small
Shane, let
to
me
see.
stop you because I can't even see you. Hold on, let me get you.
I'm hoping this camera
Let me
shows
make you
the
bigger.
depth.
That is better looking.
The depth of these scales. Like I said, they still have to be sanded a good bit more. But,
That's a beautiful material. That's what you were explaining to me.
Love this stuff, man. Yeah, it looks like a deep blue bowling ball.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything I've ever seen before either. That's what's. Oh gosh, dude, look at that little. That
and of course,
thumb.
it's got the very thin Tiffany liners. But yeah,
Shane, that looks gorgeous, dude.
I started not to show it tonight because, like I said, it's really rough on the butt. There's still a bunch of sanding left to be done, but that's my favorite one so far.
Terry, welcome to my world, buddy. That started with me and him 2.5 years ago, and that started back in the M390 days when he first came out with shit.
Who's that?
What we were just talking about, the person involved.
Oh, gotcha. Benny?
Yeah.
I got you. But debate, not hate. It's all.
They don't want to debate, though. That's the problem.
Correct. But that's why.
You either agree with them. You either agree with them or they put you in timeout.
Well, that's why you go into timeout with pride, knowing that you tried to debate. You're not always going to get that back. Because a lot of times, if there's not a valid point.
So they learned that from the communist companies that they're working with. If somebody has an opinion you don't agree with, you can just shut that person down.
That's one way to look at it.
That's who they're in business with.
Oh, God bless you. Ron Crow, what's up, buddy?
I thanked Illuminati, though, dude. I sent him a message like 2 hours later. I was like, thank you so much.
Hey, Kathleen. Sorry, Shane.
You have no idea how much this meant to me, how much fun I've had today, because he woke me up with it.
Hey, did someone say M390? My ears were burning. Good to see you, Kathleen.
How you doing, Kathleen?
Kyle, you're not going to believe this.
What's that?
I hope you had a great time down there, Kathleen.
Everything is heat treated.
You're nutso.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. The Pops Pro Cut's not. I left it so I could have something to tinker with in case I had a slow time. But all the Pops Pro Cut heaters, because they're so thick, they're all already pre-ground.
Oh, wow.
I got a bunch of work done this week.
Yeah, you did.
I still don't know how. Let me look right now.
Now I can slow down and make sure the finishing's where I need it to be.
We'll just have that be like a stage of a couple of days or a day, or however you do that. You go in there and refine, look at it.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What?
Look at that.
Oh.
Jack woke the clown. That's sorry right there, man. That's low down and dirty right there. Wow. And that's the most beautiful one ever made.
I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Well, I don't know, man. That's a toss-up to me between...
Sharif, I'm going to send you a link. You don't have to join, but just so you don't feel left out.
Between Iggy's and Bluminati's.
I was more fond of Bluminati's, but Iggy's was absolutely stunning as well.
Yeah.
What's that?
But that's just color preference and choice.
Yeah.
Oh, their knife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kathleen was out there wrenching?
This is the real Sharif. Is where I'm sending this, Sharif. Not that you are required. I sent Stevie one too. I always forget Manny. He jumps in here. He's welcome too. Tuesday nights are just kind of a hang, right? We just hang out. I think I've talked about knives. I've got more knives to talk about. I want to talk more about this fret and what I'm finding in my what you would call non-scientific testing of cutting a shitload of cardboard with it. It does not get dull.
Going back to the drama of the day, though, guys, I do want to give a shout out to Ben. His last, I'm pretty sure it was his last comment, was really well done. It was almost like he had a PR department put it together. But he said, "You know as well as I do that I want nothing to do with you. This was an unfortunate coincidence." And I was like,
that sounds not very warm and fuzzy. That doesn't sound like he's about to give you a hug, though.
No, but it was as truthful as he could say it, and not just bow down to it. But I respect him. That was a pretty good answer. You know as well as I do, I want nothing to do with you.
Well,
this is an unfortunate incident.
That's fair.
Well, something that's just as unfortunate is how serious some people that aren't necessarily informed in the history and the lore think that this is. That you're personally going out there, and it's not that at all. It's just pointing out something that's subjectively questionable. It's not that you did something wrong.
Hey guys, there was at least 10 of y'all that thought it before I thought it. I didn't know anything about it till this morning. And people start sending me pictures with, WTF. So it wasn't something I made up in my head. Lots of other people.
It's funny how you can attack and be the victim at the same time.
Yeah. Well, Terry, I did post on his Facebook first. I'm going to take all the blame. I did post something on his Ben Belkin Facebook.
Right, but here's the thing. He also begged you to stop trolling his Jack Wolf accounts because he thought it was going to hurt his company. So you respectfully did that.
We're not supposed to talk about that.
You respectfully did that.
Iron Butterfly, what's up?
But that doesn't mean his personal accounts are off limits.
Right.
Well, it's all in fun. I mean,
And I didn't know I was supposed to say that. Sorry.
You're supposed to say whatever you
I
want
thought
to
you
say, dude.
talked
This
about
is an open. This is an open
You talked
place
about
to
that
talk
before.
about what you
He
feel.
didn't lose. He won't lose a single sale over this.
Right. I'm not saying
No,
that.
that's my point.
Right. Everybody that wants to buy that knife will buy that knife, and it's fine.
Exactly.
It is the best looking knife he's put out yet, but it's still not as good looking as the Thug. You know, that the area that he changed, in my opinion, he fucked it up. Or Jacob fucked it up.
But that's a good
Whatever.
thing about having options.
And I don't have any hard feelings towards Jacob. I 100% believe Jacob came up with that on his own in his head, because if it was capable for me to come up with it, somebody else is capable of coming up with that. So, you know, no.
Yeah, I mean,
I was hoping Jacob didn't get involved, in all honesty, because I didn't want to start some beef with a guy I don't even know. This was purely just to get Vince.
yeah.
Mr. Carr. Yeah, Kathleen, I agree. And 5-door, that's a very good point as well.
Kathleen, are you talking about in KC's live?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very CCP place to hang out. And you either say,
Close
do,
people.
act, look, smell the way they do and want you to, or you can get the F out as far as they're concerned. I quit going there a long time ago. And the whole thing with me jumping on KC, look, I have been pulling punches on KC for 2 years. I even had people ask me, like, not people who aren't my friends, but people who ask me, like, well, why would you say something about my knife and not everybody else's? And KC always comes up. Guys, I've never attacked KC because I know how soft he is. I know how fragile his emotions are. I don't want that. If he can't get pissed off and shoot me a bird and tell me to F off, you know, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for some guy that's going to suck his thumb and cry because I made fun of him. So I've always left him alone. Now, there was more to what you guys could see in the Instagram post, because the bottom line is I started this pot of stew, but KC started as much as I did. Y'all just don't know that. But
and it's funny how typically the ones that say they don't want any of the drama are the ones that are in there.
Shane, Paul's got a question for you.
What did he say?
Can you read it, or you want me to read it to you?
Oh, I would love it if you can replicate.
I would love it if you could replicate that swedge on the JWK swedge on my Thug Shane.
Bad timing, Paul. Bad time to ask. That little swedge is, and I would, but at this point in that knife, if I messed that up and ruined it, we'd both be fucked. Nobody would come out.
And not only that, but that swedge
you put it. Said something right here though. I thought was really cool. I really wanted to talk about this. This was the most upsetting part to me. Unclear on why Jacob needed to go through JWK to have Chinese bullshit made. Fucking 100% 5-door. That guy was making really good U.S. handmade products and his name was growing. And in my opinion, he pissed all that away to get Ben Belkin to get him a $2,400 check from China. What an idiot.
I don't think he pissed it away. I mean,
I said in my opinion.
Yeah, well, right.
My view of him is pissed away.
Jacob he's still making, I don't think he missed a beat in what he's doing with his custom stuff. I think it was just a way for him to have something else going on, whatever.
I guess he can somewhat separate himself from it. You know, he can be like, look, I designed it for Ben. Ben decided where it got made. So there is a certain level of separation there, but I was just really disappointed that he had.
In my opinion, I think I respect him as a custom maker. I think he does great work.
Yeah.
I would have liked to seen him if he wanted to expand his reach where he couldn't get all of the custom in people's hands, to do a lower tier mid tech type of style, maybe USA made, where it was just water jetted and that type of thing, or go overseas, but do it under your own branding. And I understand that maybe the capital wasn't there, but that's something you could potentially crowdfund and pre-order. But the point of having to go to somebody else, I don't like
with
that.
his reputation and being able to show what he's done so far. I can't imagine that a Chinese company wouldn't be willing to jump all over his design.
No, I'm saying if he did it under his own brand.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Under his own brand, I think they would jump on it immediately.
But yeah, but they're still going to want the money.
We don't know. Maybe there's a money difference. Who knows? But
hey, Andrew. What's up, Louie?
I just hate that he had to go that.
Ryan, I swear to God, I'll time you out if you keep it up.
Hey, brother Stevie.
What's up, Stevie?
But I think what Five Door's getting at is the same way I'm looking at it. Jacob was a custom maker, and it does feel like he took a step back by having Ben have his knife made.
Well, that's the same thing with the Edgy Blade Works. Did Edgy Blade Works take a step back by letting the tipper get?
Yeah, he admits that. He'll said he'll never do it again.
Right, and I haven't watched that yet.
Aries is a custom maker, but he's also in a situation where he can only make clearly he can only make 5 knives a month. That's all he's got time to make. So he put something out there because the business had outgrown his ability to make. I'm not saying I would do that, but I can understand that.
That's why I wanted you to put your shoes on. Could you understand that if somebody came to you, if you were in a position that you had a knife that was so popular, you're still going to make that knife. You're still a custom maker. You're not missing a beat, but you're giving an avenue for more demand to be met.
There's a blemish on your reputation a little bit. I mean,
okay, Shane. So take this into account for an example, right? One of my favorite designers, Brian Brown, makes a Taka. Okay. His Taka custom knife are hard to get. He can't keep up, and his books have been closed for a long time, right?
I understand that.
He outsourced to get these made overseas solely for the fact that he wanted people to be able to get those.
Right.
Now, is there an option, a third route where he could have done a lower quality version and done a USA made version for cheaper or for the same price as this? Yes. But people wouldn't have looked at the quality and said, okay, I'm going to buy a $300 USA made knife with a lesser steel, right? They're going to say, I'd rather have the $300 Chinese made knife with a quote unquote better steel, right?
Right.
But that's a custom maker outsourcing because he can't do it. But he also did it too, where he released it under his own name. He didn't go collab with someone to do it, right? That's what I was getting at with Jacob, is if he would have said, okay, fine, I want to have some, and this is armchair quarterbacking, so don't get me wrong, he can do whatever he wants, and in his situation may be different. But my point is, if it were me, I would say
valid as mine, because I don't know, I haven't looked into that side of having something mass produced.
Right. So that's what I'm getting at. So if it were me and I wanted to protect a brand, I would say, I want to have it under my own brand name, even if it's being made overseas, and I want to be able to control that. So that's going to take capital up front to buy that. So whether you have that or you have to do a pre-order or whatever else it may be, it's the same type of, okay, so look for instance, for Sharif. Sharif wanted to start doing his own branded stuff versus doing licensing stuff, right? So he had to take on that responsibility of getting a big order placed, the first one being the pre-order, so he could actually have his own branded items out there and have more control over it.
Correct.
That, to me, I think once you get to that point where you can make that jump, especially as a custom maker, that makes more sense than just collabing with someone to have it made.
But on devil's advocate to that, collaboration in any effect, whether it's content collaboration or product collaboration, you're in essence bringing two different audiences together and opening up your reach.
You have to keep in mind, when I talk about this stuff and I say it's a blemish on them, in my opinion, that's just because how I feel. Right. I know 99% of the world would think I was lying when I say, if Riot came to me tomorrow and was like, hey man, we'll make the best thug that's ever been made. Top-notch materials, beautiful. We'll pay you $150 a knife just to do nothing. I would turn that down.
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
because
want
you
that.
got.
I don't expect other people to turn that down. I get it, man. Money's a very powerful thing. That's just
And the ability to get the knives out there too. It's the money's the big part of it, but also the availability and realizing that you're not jeopardizing what you're already doing. You're just expanding
and
to a
this
market.
But that's not jeopardizing it to you,
sounds
Javon.
silly. This sounds silly, but if you go back and you watch all these speeches from China over the past 20 years, and if in 50 years from now, if China accomplishes what they have been publicly saying they want to accomplish, I want my grandson to know that I didn't sell out to those people.
I did, Ed.
That's what this is all about to me.
Well, I know.
They have publicly stated that they want to rock this country from the inside and enslave its people. And if they accomplish that, even if I'm going to be in the dirt by the time it happens, but I want to know that I didn't fold to that.
Brian, you're this close. Same with you, Stevie.
Ryan Mettenboss being
Shut up.
in Iowa is the best thing to happen to them. And the
I'll
way
shut
that
this whole
they've
place
broken out
down.
their ordering, I think it's a win-win for the consumers, the people that work at Mettenboss, for America, and for us in this chat room. I think we can all put our hands together and say it is nothing but a win-win.
I'll burn this whole thing down with me in it.
But he's staying there like.
And Ed, back to your comment, I did bash that collaboration. I thought it was stupid. And I'm not a fan of LT Wright.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
But the difference is, guys, I give these opinions and talk about how I feel about things. I don't expect y'all to feel the same way, and I don't look down on anybody for not feeling the same way. I'm just explaining why I see things the way that I do. That's all there is.
I think that's commendable, and there's nothing wrong with feeling the way you feel. And if people in the immediate vicinity get their feels, there's nothing personal about it. There's nothing business bad about it that's going to hurt anybody's business. It's just about perception and what I think. And you've got the right to say that. And I think it's just ironic that you've had so much engagement off of that personal opinion that comes from just which I think is where Steve's clown emoji came in, but I could be wrong. I'm very shallow when it comes to stuff like that.
I get, but I mean, like I said, several of you guys reached out to me, and I had 3 other actual makers, actual big time makers, message me and ask me what the fuck. So those people design and make knives, one of them on a large scale, and they thought it was bullshit too. But I was never mad. It was just a chance to poke the pig, and he took it. And he didn't take the bait near as much as his fanboys did. So I enjoyed it. It's no big deal.
This is a great little knife. Just to kind of shift it for just a second. This is a
That's a fucking Jack Wolf. I'm gonna reach through the screen and slap you.
I don't have that. I don't even have it in my pocket tonight. But no, this is a Rife Knives, little chunky monkey, small knife, but it's Magna Cut blacked out.
Is that R-U-I-K-E?
Huh? R-E-I-F-F.
Oh, I thought you said rock. I'm sorry.
No, R-E-I-F-F. They're USA made. This is their blacked out Magna Cut edition. It's the F3, which is smaller than the Guardian, the Bradford Guardian 3, just by a little bit. But it's a great little knife, very much more in terms of like hard use, small mini bushcraft, I would call it, that I need. But it's a cool one. It's one I would look at. The review hadn't come out on it yet.
How much is that knife?
Let me see. It's not cheap. Let me pull up on Blade HQ. All right, this is not the blacked out, which is a little more, 245. I think this one was 265.
245. So keep this in mind, John. For all you guys that like to buy multiple knives, you've always got something coming. I'm not one of those people.
Thanks, Kydex too.
But for all you guys who love to buy mass quantities of knives, Ben is making that shit possible. There wasn't a $245 Chinese fixed blade 4 years ago. He's going to keep going up. They're going to see silly Americans will pay no matter what, and all that Chinese shit's going to keep going up. That's what I kept preaching in the beginning was him normalizing Chinese knives costing as much as American knives.
Wait,
there's
go back up.
Absolutely no reason.
Oh, okay. Sorry, never mind. I thought you were saying that knife you're showing on screen was Chinese for $245. So I was like, what?
No. Y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Hey, you're gonna love this, Kyle. I found out something today that happened. Did you hear about knives being taken off the table at Blade Show, off the Kizer table? You'd know what I'm talking about just from that. Like literally knives confiscated.
Yeah, I had heard something, but
yeah, I found out the lowdown to that today from I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on who the guy was, but he was one of the way higher ups, either with Niagara or somebody walked up to the Kizer table and literally picked up every knife off that table they had that was marked Magna Cut and told them that it was copyright infringement and took their fucking knives. He took their knives from them and walked off.
Well, you can do it here in the States but you
Right.
couldn't do it like as far as like
Right.
snatching it overseas.
Yeah,
You could do it at importing.
Hell though, he walked up and said,
Yeah,
"Oh no," and took everything marked Magna Cut. Come to find out, that was part of my story. I didn't know there was a second part to it. That happened right after. Remember me telling y'all the conversation where the guy was asking Larry about Magna Cut going to China?
Right.
That's the guy. That's who Larry was talking to. He then proceeded to walk away from Larry and I and started collecting Chinese-made knives that were marked Magna Cut. Not paying for them, just fucking confiscating them. Like, do something about it. And, of course, they
Where
did.
was this?
That was at Blade Show.
Do we know who this guy is who hangs out with
I
him?
know who this guy is, yeah, but I'm not saying his name.
No, you don't have to. I mean, is he got a position in the?
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
I can't remember if he was the president or vice president of a certain very large steel corporation within the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's another thing. You know for a fact that's not CPMS 90V on that Jack Wolf knife. And yet you're paying $200. But I'm glad it's $237. Because for $13 more, you can get a
My eyes are bad.
American version and a real steel that actually performs.
I need to get glasses. I thought
I need to
Stevie
get a better
just
monitor.
said not all herpes wear capes.
Yeah, not all.
No, heroes.
I don't know how I didn't know this story until today.
I had heard something about it, but I couldn't like actually source the viable
Well,
information.
this same guy is also the one that's working to bring Nitro X7 to the United States.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the same guy I was trying to interview.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is Nitro X7 a bowler product now?
No, it's a switch. I can't remember the name of the company. I've never heard of it. But I was sitting at a table. It's weird how I just fall into these conversations.
Yes, it is.
When this guy comes up and sits down and starts talking to this maker about Nitro X7, asking him, "Hey, if I send you a whole sheet of it, will you test it and just share your results?" So Steve said, "Absolutely." So the guy sent it to him. Steve just made a knife out of it, and it outcut any production 20CV, M390, a lot of Magna Cut, especially production Magna Cut. You name it.
Yep.
This Nitro X7 outcut almost all of it. And
Remember that article I saw on Nitro X7 almost 6-8 months ago? I sent you a link to.
Yeah.
And I've been loving the idea of it.
I've got a piece coming.
Yeah, it's
I acquired
the potential of that is going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, and the price is what's awesome.
Did Steve just make pry bars out of it, or did he make knives too?
He made a knife out of it.
Okay, I saw the pry bars, but I'm not
He
on
was
much.
so impressed with it that he called the guy. He's like, "Hey, I've got this whole sheet. I've done the testing. Can I make knives and sell them? Because I don't want to steal." And they were like, "Absolutely, go right ahead." But that is what that's how that conversation got started today. Is we were talking about how this whole CPM going out of business thing is actually opening some doors for steels that we might not have ever known about.
Right.
Had that not happened. So this could actually be a good thing. The steels that are going to go away, guys, there's a replacement for all of them. There just is. You know, there's a lot of unnecessary steels out there. We're not going to be without.
I think it's just the nostalgic, people
That same
thinking.
guy did also say that by June of next year, when we walk into Blade Show, everything in there is going to be 50% higher than it was this year.
Price wise, they rolled another 90-day on the Chinese tariffs. I saw today on YouTube. Just the headline that it got pushed back.
Yeah.
Stevie, you can be second.
And Stevie, you got a link if you're anywhere you can jump on.
I got it. I should have enough to make 2 frets. So let's hope so. But I'm not promising anything till that's in my hands. But yeah.
That's probably a hard rabbit to grab right now.
That's not available. You can't buy it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so okay, here's one thing that people don't realize. A lot of these
In all honesty, the reason he's going to send me a piece is because he wants to see if somebody who hasn't been heat treating for 20 years can get the same result. But like he said, literally all he did was a standard Nitro V heat treat protocol and got 65 HRC out of it.
So
Great question,
that's
Jesse.
the one thing is what people don't realize. A lot of the steels that come out are in production or have been talked about for a couple of years behind the scenes as prototypes, and they get sent out to people to make knives and test them, but not to actually I knew about Magnamax a year plus ago, but I couldn't actually come out and say anything about it. And there's 2 other, I said this before, there's 2 other variants of it out there too.
Yeah.
But that's the cool thing is some of these makers get to actually test out the stuff and see how it works in real world versus just in a lab.
And you understand why they do that. Like, why would Kyle have known about that 2 years ago and we haven't seen it yet? Guys, there are metric tonnage of fucking Nitro V laying around that once they release X7, nobody's going to buy it. They got to sell all that shit they possibly can. It's just like, your dad used to talk about, that there's they made a car that'd get 100 miles a gallon. They just, they just keep putting it off before they let have it. It's the same way with the steel. They're just, they've got to sell all this shit they've already made.
There's no other industry that could laterally go to in the way that it's cut.
It's literally, it's a little more expensive, but it's negligible, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be considerably less than any of your basic seat, like S35s, S30s, or CPM 20 CV, or not CPM, sorry, excuse me, 20 CV.
Yeah, it's less than all that. It's closer to Nitro V pricing.
Yeah, it's definitely on the more affordable side.
Y'all see Jesse's question?
I don't believe so, Jesse. I think that was more for automotive and construction-based steels.
Yo, Kevin Smith. And knives.
Yeah, we should have some interesting times coming up. I don't know if that guy was talking about those prices going up, if that was going to be, politically motivated through the tariffs, or if everything's just going to start going up because of supply and demand. I mean, if you think about it, if you're carpenter steel and the CPM magnet cut gets scarce and you can make it, but you can just dribble it out there
and dominate the cost
at an elevated price to keep that supply and demand in your favor. Well, that's what you're going to do. So yeah, your knives could be going up.
Yeah, but it seems like if he was making more of a broad brush kind of sweep, that it was more going to be economical based.
He did, yeah. The way he said it, he was like everything.
Yeah.
You should expect next year everything you saw.
And he gave you a percentage, right? I don't remember what you said it was.
He said 50.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Let's think about this. That would only account for a percentage of the knives coming in from overseas if we're talking about tariffs.
He didn't say
Yeah.
that.
No, I understand that. So my point is, if you reverse that, look at that. That's more talking about the price of steel, but not all the steel is imported. So that comes into account as far as they're saying that because of production slowing down or not happening, with Crucible, that the onset of taking on more companies to bring in steel would increase the pricing because of supply and demand, not because of the
Were we
tariffs.
on here, Kyle, when I was talking about my buddy that runs the big production plant? They're having that new piece of machinery made in China. Was that you guys having a conversation with?
Maybe vaguely. Maybe.
Yeah, it was like a $1.7 million piece of equipment to have it made here, and they saved over $500,000 having it made in China. But however, all they're having it done is assembled over there. Like they are, the steel is being bought here and shipped there to make all the electronics, drive motors, all that stuff is coming from here. And see, that was an aspect that I had never thought about before.
Hey, Drew.
So that explains why, the guy at Crucible's like, yeah, we do ship steel to China, but not for knives.
Right.
There's stuff being made over there. And so here's a question. Why weren't they okay with using their steel? A company that's got to buy a piece of machinery that's going to take 30 years to pay for itself. Why wouldn't they be okay buying it made out of the Chinese steel?
Because they won't last 30 years.
Exactly. Because it's fucking garbage.
So, but that goes back to my point. What I was saying, Shane, is I think that he was more talking about supply and demand than he was anything about tariffs, because that wouldn't be a universal increase in pricing.
Right.
That makes more sense, Kyle, if you think about it. Just talking kind of piggybacking off of what the Niagara CEO was talking about, that there's going to be a time that hiccup might just align with next year.
Right. And I don't know Bob, but he seemed like a cool dude. As far as, and he seems like at least like somewhat of a straight shooter from what I've seen. I swear to Marty.
Mm-hmm.
Go play with your crystals and Neil and your Warcraft games.
I mean,
no one cares.
He's not wrong, Kyle.
Rocks are cool. I kind of have to agree with that.
He's not wrong.
And a rock in the right hand, if you've got the torque, can be a heck of a Slurpee saver.
Yeah.
Just ask David.
Yeah, lots of people have been killed by rocks.
And I saw a Twitter video the other day of I don't know where it was, but the women were wearing, it might have been India, but they were basically stoning this dude, and he was in a dress shirt and slacks, and they like 20 of them with sticks and rocks. And the video cut when they had him down, they were still hard rocking him. So I don't know what the crime is where they turn women loose on men to stone them to death, but that's what I was, if I'd have stuck with it long enough watching. Twitter's a wonderful place.
Guys, somebody, I don't care who it is.
It's a cesspool.
And I apologize that I have to ask, but I need help creating a post about the Bluminati fundraiser. To remind y'all again, I'm giving away a 10-inch custom-made Santoku kitchen knife. And to enter, every $20 you donate to Bluminati's Tornado Relief Fund gets you one entry. So far, there's only 10 entries.
I need to put
We've
that
had
in the
$200.
scroll. Hold on a
$200.
second.
I got it.
I got it right here in my. Oh, you got it. I've got it written down from.
Yep, I've already got it posted.
So if
You got it scrolling?
you can donate $20.
I just posted it in the chat. We can pin it.
I was only going to run it for a week, but your odds of winning, better. But we had 2 people participate. And if you don't have the money, you don't have the money. I get it. I didn't have the money. That's why I'm making the knife, because I don't have any money to donate right now.
I'll see if I can copy it and put it in my scroller too. Hold on a sec. Y'all keep talking amongst yourselves.
Yeah. But all you got to do is, anytime you donate to GoFundMe, it'll ask you if you want. You can screenshot your receipt, send that to me, and well, right now I don't even have a list. It's only 2 people. I know who's entered, but we'll get a list.
Well, you just started talking about it, and I was going to do more talking about it, but I fell asleep on the couch and almost missed the live. So, but there is a little bit of information for the GoFundMe, and what else do I got on there?
And I know a lot of y'all have already gave, because I saw that I think they've raised a little over $5,000. So that's awesome. I'm not capable of going back and entering everybody.
Hey, Brown Sugar.
It started yesterday.
Henry, if you collected enough of them, can you make a mountain?
What, rocks?
Yeah.
You can create a rock pile. I know that.
Well, if it's tall enough, the rock pile could be a mountain.
I guess.
They're small enough. It's a lot of slingshot ammo. Although I found that slingshots like round BBs much better, or I guess you wouldn't call them BBs when they're a 1/4 inch, more than rocks. Rocks were the old days when we were kids.
You were using those biodegradable ones.
I am. I've got some of those clay ones too, but they don't shoot as hard. Like if I was going to like hammer down on a bird or really hammer down on a mailbox, or when I want to dent the stop sign across the street from my house, the clay doesn't do it. And you can see the drop in the clay too because it's lighter.
I left my damn AR at the shop again.
Dude, I thought that silencer was very quiet. You gotta understand what you're putting through it.
Right. It's more silent because the microphone, cuts it off at a certain decibel.
They're not supposed to be quiet.
Yeah, it's not quiet. And I admitted, that I'm guilty of, video game and Hollywood, giving us an impression of what a suppressor sounds like. My ears didn't ring though.
No, but okay. Here's the thing, Shane. That's supersonic. If you were using a subsonic round, then it definitely is way more quieter. But you can't get a subsonic in 5.56.
Right. I mean,
so if you're doing like blackout or something like that, then yeah, you're going to get, or 22. It's definitely very quiet, but it's not on something that's super like that.
I thought about posting that, but I'm not sure how. I've posted videos of my nephews and my daughter shooting on YouTube Shorts, and I started
reach out to Lefty. He's been killing it with his. I mean, I don't know about the. I mean, he's got a lot of gun videos where he's shooting.
He bought a Chinese pistol.
Did he?
Think about this. He spent all that time and effort selling those knives to make extra money, and he bought himself a high-end 2011. Where did he get? What country of origin did he buy his 2011 from?
I don't know anything about him.
That's USA.
2011 made.
USA.
So he took all that Chinese marketing money that y'all spent and bought himself a US made something. That makes sense.
Well, can you get a Chinese firearm? A Taurus, is that Chinese?
No, I mean, there are plenty of firearms in China. AKs.
My point was his videos are him doing live fire and doing tabletop. So he's actually out there. So he's found out what you got to do in terms of keeping YouTube happy.
Nice, Ryan. Nice. They also have rooftop pool parties too there, Ryan.
Yeah, they'll deliver them to you all right, right? They'll deliver them to you at about 80 miles an hour. I just think, maybe I overthink stuff like that, but I just think that's ironic.
I don't even put those two together. Those two.
How somebody collects their money and where they spend it?
Not at all. Not at all.
I mean, it kind of tells you what they.
No, it tells them they're a capitalist. If you break it down to ridiculous,
I think it's a reach a little bit, but
I reduce it to ridiculous. So in Lefty's position where he is, I don't.
It's wrong. I'm just saying. Once he got his money together,
he bought what he wanted to buy.
From where?
From here. But what's his option to produce to make his money doing the reverse? It doesn't exist the way he wanted to do it, the way he wanted to do it in large batches. So no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
I just think the videos are cool and they get around YouTube. He hadn't gotten flagged on any of them.
I might start watching some of those. I'm not saying it's wrong, John.
I'm just saying shoot him a DM and say, how can I show this video, or shoot him the video and say, you think I can get by putting this on a short, or will I get a flag?
I know you can on live.
Right.
You know, they'll definitely flag you.
Hey, Lefty and I,
I'm
hoping, Jesse, that we can do Off the Edge again on Saturday nights. I love going live with Lefty.
Shane, you can't show any parts or taking them apart.
Right.
We're talking about PP reviews right now, but we've been talking about all kinds of things. We haven't talked about bodily functions. We haven't talked about a lot of human going on. But we've been
talking about my rotting finger.
God, Shane.
That's not rotting. That's where you ground it. That's you ground it to the meat.
It's actually healing up pretty nice.
You were disgusting.
Check this out. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Look at the size of this knife.
What is that?
Let me open it first, and then I'm going to tell you what it is. No. It's a Ray Laconico design.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
it's 3.78 inch blade.
He went to.
It's a concept.
Oh, he's a concept now. He was doing stuff with Artisan for a while. I love Ray's designs, but
yeah, I mean, if I'm going to buy a Ray Laconico, then I'm just going to buy that Sea Otter or whatever it is, that US make.
Yeah, or his MBK stuff that I know is not necessarily. I mean, it's foreign, but the quality control is there.
To me to review, and I was just amazed by the size and the price. It is S35VN, which to me is fine, but the price of it is only. Let me go Blade HQ.
Fucking Stevie, man.
look at Maddie. This is what we talked about earlier.
What?
The ones that don't want it.
Yeah.
$199 retail. Which, if you look at that same knife from any other maker, it's going to be $250 or up. No. So if it's a Wii knife or if it's a Kizer knife, who I also like.
Okay. Here's Laconico design in S90.
Is it MBK?
For 140.
It's MBK.
Yeah.
Small batch. It's different.
How is that different? You think that they're making it that many less than what a concept makes?
Yes.
I would say it's not. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's that many less. I would say it's probably at most double. I think concept's probably doing double.
Maybe, yeah, I'm not saying it's much. But yeah, probably double.
He went through Riot, but I don't know what his numbers were. But I mean, that could still be considered small. The size of the batch doesn't have anything to do with the company.
No, it's the order.
Right, and like what Maddie said, typically small batch usually means more expensive. Small batch
does usually mean more expensive. You're exactly right. And nobody knows what MBK is doing. And more people would adopt it if it was something that could be easily reputable. I don't know what MBK is doing to get their such. I mean, same thing that Astronaut was doing and is still doing. Somehow putting out really quality knives, if they're what they say they are, for really good prices that nobody seems to be able to touch.
I'll say this. So without sounding hypocritical, I will say this. With MBK, yes, the Chinese made. Do I trust the fact that the steel is what it is? Absolutely not. I know what I'm getting when I pay for it. It's affordable, and I buy it because I want the design. And they've been reputable as far as their track record has proven them their quality to be reputable. They're not just a fly by the seat of the night.
I'm not knocking any of them. I'm just saying because that $199 for Kizer or for Concept is a high price knife. Usually they're about $160 for titanium, a good design, and S35. That's the if it is S35, that's the trade-off.
Well, no, that may be the going rate for a Concept knife with those materials, but in this situation, you know, they got to give Ray a cut. So maybe that's
sure.
I'm sure Ray's cut on a knife. This sounds bad, but I'm sure it would be higher than say
his name's worth more, right?
Cut. Yeah,
his name's worth more to the.
Right. Just like Bob Terzola's cut's going to be higher than Ray Laconico's, I bet.
Right, because of the name recognition and the
Right.
desirability of that.
Yeah.
I'm just impressed by the simplicity, the thinness, and how freaking big it is. I don't know if you can see.
I'm
but
not saying it's a
got
bad knife, Javon. I'm just
No, I
saying
know
I
you're
think
not, dude.
there are better options out there, especially for T1 Laconico design.
Oh yeah,
I kind of like it. It reminds me. It looks.
I like it
It
too.
looks like
I
a.
like it because I like all of his designs.
It looks
Well,
like
I didn't know it was the Laconico design until I looked at the blade and the unboxing.
it looks like a bougie Benchmade tagged out. It's kind of got that same vibe, but not plastic.
It's kind of got the thinness of it too. I mean, which
Yeah.
is odd. For as long as it is, it's surprisingly thin in overall thinness, if that makes sense. Which it doesn't.
I hear what you're saying, buddy.
Ron Crow. He sent you an IG.
I hope it ain't hateful, Ron. I've caught enough hate today.
Hey, hate's part of it, dude. You gotta
You're right.
you take it and think of it as a bar of soap.
You don't like
When
hate?
hate
Should I
comes at
take
you,
that
you
message
can
back I
just-
sent you?
Say what? I'm sorry. I
Ron
didn't mean
Crow,
to.
thank you very much. Ron just donated to.
Paul, it is. It is the Ray Laconico design. It's called the Bison, the Concept Bison. And it's thumb studs only. Clip point. I'd call it a clip point. Sharif would have to verify that for me. Very thin,
So-
very slicey.
Here is a here's a Ray design that I'm not a fan of the company, but I like Ray and like his designs.
What company is it? Artisan?
Yep.
I don't have a problem with Artisan just because I take the fact that they've been, they've helped Dylan get where he's at. And I don't know as much about Artisan, but CJRB I've always appreciated because, they're one of the few out there who hasn't gone up 50 to 75% on their knife prices just because they know that crazy Americans will pay it.
And they like the Pelican and the little Rhea, was it? Are great knives. I mean, they're some of the first budget knives that really got me passionate.
The Rio was a garbage pocket knife.
With the little one thumb stud?
It's garbage.
I loved it, dude. It was
That
snappy.
lock failure, that knife's so dangerous. That's
You can tell he's a lot.
favorite knife. I understand why you liked it. That makes sense. But I thought that was the worst pocket knife they ever made.
I'm not a fan of their
Luckily, though, they make like 50 different models. So
Yeah, and maybe they've gotten that one little problem straightened out unless it was just too thin.
Right. And I bought a CGRB. What was the one that kind of looked like a TRM Adam? The Feldspar. Yeah, a lot of people called it the budget Adam. And for $35, that was a great knife, man. But at $35, even if it was a below par knife, still a good price for that knife. This whole Civivi's being $85 now.
Well, okay.
That's
So
y'all's fault because y'all
No,
They're almost
I don't have a-
right under 100. I used
No,
to buy them
well,
on
that was-
Amazon to review.
Shane, that was brilliant marketing. That was not us doing that. So what and they ended up doing, what people didn't realize was they wanted to actually gain more traction into
You're right, Ron.
the mid-tech price point, that closer to $400 range. So they wanted to increase the price of Wii's. In order to do that, they would need to separate Civivi and Wii less. So they needed to increase the price of Civivi. When they did that, they introduced SynCut, which is the new Civivi. That's their budget line.
Right.
So SynCut is the same price that Civivi used to be.
Right.
And then now Civivi is a little bit higher. So therefore it becomes more manageable in their lineup.
And Civivi of old, as I remember them, was D2 all the time. I mean, the ones I bought, like the
In the very early days. And they
in
went
the
to
early
14
days. That's what I'm talking
14C.
about.
It was garbage. It was they
Yes,
tons of it was tested. Tons of it was tested, and it performed less than your average OS8 or HCR. Garbage D2.
Yeah, that's right when I came in. I remember that.
OS 10A.
OS 10A.
Well, 10, eh?
Yeah. Their 14C's not bad.
No, It's okay. I mean, it's
The Ripple
standard.
still was a great knife. That was probably my favorite. Well, my favorite
I love to
Civivi is
hear
one I still
Tri-State.
got. The
I love
FG.
to hear Tri-State talk about how much he loves 14C and hates Nitro V.
I know.
That's not real life, Cole. that's not a real thing.
I've been down that argument trail, and it ends up being like, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, okay.
Right. You just got some fucking cheap production Chinese Nitro V that performed probably like it should have for what you paid for it.
Or you got a new affiliate link, one of the two.
Yeah.
Cha-ching. I need to be doing this more. Where was it?
I've got one Civivi knife left.
I still got my riffle. We always will.
And the only reason I kept it is because it's so much different than any other knife I've got. And that's
Which one's that?
Little Appalachian Drifter 2.
Yep. That's the one Pocket Metal kept. I kept the Vision FG.
That's in the S35 version. I'm thinking about actually rescaling this because it's they're not nested liners, so it'd be easy to slap on some nicer looking scales and take the clip off, make it more like put it in the slip and carry it like a pocket, little thick.
It's a great little knife. This is the Wii version.
Was it the Appalachian Drifter that Civivi made?
That's what I'm just showing you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was answering the text. Yeah, I liked that knife a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big clip point guy. For me to like a clip point, and that's two clip points tonight I've liked. The Ray Laconico one and that Appalachian Drifter.
Yeah, but this thing is so thin. That's what makes a difference to me. It's different. It's so thin. It's different than anything else. And it is that kind of quintessential gentleman's knife.
When's the
Louis, one day if you get a chance, we'll find a model of mine that you don't have, and I'll make you something in Nitro V, and you should compare them.
Can you read Maddie's question? You want me to read it to you? I made it big.
When's the Dillery design coming, Shane? Got them heat treated tonight, buddy. So, hopefully soon. Yeah.
Wait, didn't Maddie just say he had $19 to his name?
Yeah. Yeah, but he's about to start getting paid again.
No. If he doesn't blow it on hot dogs.
Ed, the riffle was one of my favorites. The detail on that knife, I ended up doing a giveaway with that knife, but it's one that I love. The tall blade, the blade geometry, you could flick it from anywhere. I like the waxy micarta handles. Everything about that knife was just right.
Y'all need to keep in mind now, guys, the fret and the forest, those are premium knives and premium steels with premium scale materials, leather sheath. Those aren't going to be budget knives.
They're under 300 though.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Let me get my paper. Go ahead.
No, don't worry about it. I won't go there.
Go there.
No.
That's why y'all don't have you guys that have claimed a fret, that's why you don't have one in your hand yet. Guys, it's possible that we take all the ones that are made right now and throw them in the garbage. I don't think it is, but that's a possibility until we are perfectly happy putting out a product that's worth what it's going to have to cost. Nobody's getting one yet. We're getting really close.
Guys, it's fantastic. If you like a knife this size, and if you don't, you tell Shane you want it bigger.
Yeah, I think we should do a Fret XL for sure. Just for one reason, I think the Fret XL could cross over between an EDC pocket fixie because that would make an excellent outdoor skinny knife.
Oh yeah, I mean,
larger size.
What I can't stress, and again, I'm such a minority here. I carry it in my back pocket, and it's just like butter. I mean, it does perfectly. I don't feel it, and I've got a little tiny ass, so I would feel it if it was something that was.
It literally does. It's like this big, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't put any pressure on it. I can sit on it all day. It's comfortable. It doesn't snag on anything because it's small.
But you're talking about your ass or the knife?
Both. I haven't had anybody cut my ass in a while. I missed that, but I'm
confused, Shane, why you know exactly why it's this size right here. How do you know it's
Robert
exactly
Jones,
this size
what's
of
up,
your
brother? I
hand?
don't
I
think I
told
said
y'all
hey
about
to
that
you.
night at Blade Show that I found myself on my hands and knees crawling around in John's bed.
Looking for the remote. It was tucked under my little tiny ass, and you
It
probably got
was.
to touch it.
I had to roll him a little bit, get that thing out.
There you go, Ryan.
Yeah.
Also fit the small Uber.
Yeah.
Y'all make
That
fun
is
of
one
me,
thing
yeah.
nice about Uber with Javon is if there's a small seat with no room, you can always just throw John in that one.
Yeah, there's no reason to time people out for anything.
Nah.
I think they were kidding. I was trying to see if he was.
I don't think they're kidding, but it is what it is, man. It's life.
Yeah.
It's like if you're
See something like that. Just like today, I made enemies today that I'll never be able to reverse that.
How'd
There
you
are
do
people
that?
now.
How'd
There,
you make
there are people
enemies?
now. There are people now who would dislike me just because I picked it then. But guys, keep in mind, this community is just like the real world. We're not all going to be buddies, and it's okay. You don't have to be friends with everybody. And
I
you
thought it
can
was
be
kind
friends.
of harmless.
You can
a
be
harmless
friends with
jab.
somebody that your buddy's not friends with. It's okay.
Unless they screwed your buddy over.
Maybe it's for me that I can take little jabs that come across the bow.
Yeah.
And don't.
Javon, you don't know where you are half the time. That's why you miss a lot of those shots across the bow.
You're underplaying my sobriety, dude. I have a little bit of a medicinal edge taking me from just the edge of the world. I'm doing fine, buddy.
I wasn't saying that you weren't
it.
sober. I'm just saying that you miss a lot of stuff.
I do miss a lot of stuff, but the things we're talking about, I can have stuff hit me directly in the face and go, okay, that came from such and so. They're entitled to their opinion. It doesn't affect me at all. Now, if they go make a video about it, I might be prompted to make a video saying, that's bullshit, but doubtful because to me, it's just internet shit.
Oh, you're 100% right, and I admitted it. Some guy told me that I was being silly.
That's funny. I was trying to highlight it, and Kyle got it before me.
I'm not being silly. I'm being troll-ish. Anybody that's in there that knew, every one of you guys that know me, as soon as y'all saw that, you knew exactly what I was doing.
That's exactly why I'm a
sausage in the factory. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a prick to Cole, is because he's a twat and he doesn't even say hello to me anymore.
Yeah.
Hi, Cole.
What's going on, Cole? That was funny.
All it did was it made Ben's fanboys that much more dedicated. That's all it does. There's
nobody cares. That shit's 2 years ago. Just
we got a little discourse, a little debate going on here.
Someone doesn't show up for 2 years and wants to come in and talk about
Stevie's
stuff.
got a link. I can send you a link, Gene.
What's up, B Shady?
What's up, B
Shady?
Shady?
My Instagram hero. My chat rooms.
I go places all the time where I'm not liked. Man, it's not hard.
Oh, I don't know why I attract so much hate, but I do.
I mean, I walk around Blade Show knowing half the people in there hate my guts. And it's not a very good business move, in all honesty. I mean, I could have bent the knee and got some free Jack Wolf knives to do positive reviews on them and been in that crowd and probably sell a lot more knives than I do today. But that's just the world we live in, man.
Hey, Palmer. What's up, buddy?
You make your bed, then you lay in it.
The funniest thing to me was walking around the Kizer brunch dinner social on mushrooms, watching KC try to avoid looking at you. That to me was like being in a B movie, man.
So scared, dude.
It was so funny, man.
Yeah.
And no effect, no hate to KC because he was just avoiding something that wasn't there. It existed only in his head, but it was.
Yeah, I've never said a negative word about the guy or his shitty ass Kubi knives. I let it lay. No word. But he knew. It is what it is.
Did he ever comment back on your comment?
No, he shut the fuck up. He went back to his cup chair and sat down and shut his mouth because that was his only option. Only option he had.
That's all I'm saying.
And here's another thing, guys. I like the shit out of Freak Show. Freak Show and Casey happen to be really good friends. Now, I can still be friends with Freak Show. The question
I like
is,
KC. I like Ben.
the question is, can Freak Show still be friends with me? I don't know. But if that's the path he chooses to take, then I guess I need that kind of friend anyway.
But we don't need to go new scoot goofing. I mean, before any comment, people should know that if you're getting shot across the bow, A, you ask for it. B, take it, deflect, or come back with the zinger, which I thought Ben did a great job of just kind of bringing that to a resolution.
He handled it well.
Exactly. So there, but don't take it and turn it into
a little bit of respect for him today.
And don't turn it into a vendetta. Don't turn it into anything that it's not.
Yeah.
Wait, can we help out Kevin Smith?
What's the matter with Kevin Smith?
He says he wants to be tickled.
He's very, very
I had to highlight it.
sensitive.
There we go.
Palmer, you're 100% correct. And all this started a long time ago. I lost all respect for that man when he damn near cried in his live stream because Winchester was picking on him.
That's when he banned him, right?
Embarrassing moment on the internet I have ever experienced when he broke down because Winchester. Why can't I just do a live stream?
Kevin, I'm sending you warm arms and just a little tiny hug to make you feel. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Fuck that. I'm giving you a real hug. I think it's time for a hug.
It's Gene that doesn't want to buy my time. That's funny. That's funny shit. Include what's going on, and I've never seen.
I wish I had my drop that had Bobby Brady knocking the basketball down the stairs and Peter and Bobby and Greg looking over the broken lamp and Bobby going, Mom always said, don't play ball in the house.
Shout out to Gabe Owners. Gabe Owners is in the chat.
Hey, Gabe Owners.
Thanks. Appreciate that, Ed.
Oh,
No, it's nothing but love, guys. And that's what everybody's got to realize. And it goes back to anybody that takes himself too seriously needs to just reassess.
Yes. Well, that was another big embarrassing moment. We all like to talk shit about Cole, but when Cole got hit with the Gabe Owners, he reacted exactly how a man is supposed to, and he's not the manliest of men. He'll admit that, but he handled it very well. And then KC's wanting to time people out and ban them.
Let's be honest. Cole's left of androgyny, but you're right.
Yeah, but twice the man that KC is, though.
Yeah, it's just coward comes off too easily, but it's you got to just be able to play into it and absorb it and know that it's because of the territory.
In here.
Huh?
Somebody get Mike Hawkhurst in here ASAP.
Anybody who puts a camera on themselves or on their hands, you've opened yourself up for a litany that you've welcomed of criticism. So you just go from there and roll with it.
The best way to do it is like I do. Nobody can say anything as detrimental about me as I say about myself. So
exactly,
I have nothing to fear.
I can't even pronounce that, nor do I want to. A little left of, and it's okay.
I saw that. I thought he was talking about adrenochrome again. God, don't start that. Y'all remember that night that fucking that spineless pussy got all upset because somebody said the word adrenochrome?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking
YouTube terms of service.
Female bitch.
That's the name of a knife, wasn't it?
What, adrenochrome?
Yeah. What's that? What's that one with the spine down the back of it? It looks like an alien spine.
I don't know.
It's Adrena something.
Is it? Are you being serious?
No.
Okay.
Prostate. I
was talking about the one that's spine.
YouTube terms of service.
Knife Nut. I can come up with something. You can take a screenshot of this and Send it off. Maybe the
What happened? Oh,
He was trying to show a fucking knife that he shouldn't have been showing. He's back. I got a finger on you, smarty boy.
yeah.
Oh man.
If they, as long as they make it way more expensive than it should be, Chinese knife.
Richard Hopkins, I've got something coming your way that shipped out yesterday. Be on the lookout. You might be traveling. I should have asked first. Gene is here.
We
Good
ain't
to see
seen
you,
Gene in
buddy.
a couple of years.
Say what?
So we ain't seen Gene in a couple of years. JW.
He owes me child support.
He owes me child support.
I love, see, stuff like this is just beautiful.
He gave it away now. Now we know it's Cheeto. I didn't realize that before.
How do you go in and do that? I mean, because I've heard of people going in and having other way. I don't know how to do that. I'd go in and delete my account accidentally.
It's not hard to change your screen name, but I think you can only do it so many times or something. I'm not positive.
yeah.
Yeah, so you got to have multiple accounts.
Always ask for a DNA test, even if you're going to sweat it out for those 3 days, knowing that it's a 99%
Now,
chance.
let me tell y'all what a professional knife maker I am. I was scrolling through looking for the conversation I had with Five Door. I let him know his kitchen knife was ready when I realized that he asked for the black and pink scales, like it's on the fret that Kyle has.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I made him.
With the lava carbon.
Yeah, I have no idea how between our conversations I ended up. I mean, he did get an upgraded.
Well, you got to think
He's
about
fine
it.
with it.
It's kind of when you're talking about a custom knife, you're filtering what you're being told.
I'm hearing what I want to hear.
Customizing it. No, you're saying this is what he says he wants, which I know if I do this, it'll be even as cool or cooler.
Right.
And shit happens. You need to write more stuff down.
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Show that kitchen knife again, Shane.
Huh? The kitchen knife?
Yeah. Oh, you got the blade taped up.
Kyle got on to me about not taping them up.
But talk about what type of blade that was, because I was fascinated that there are a couple of shapes, and you described that shape.
It's a 10-inch Santoku kitchen knife.
Santoku.
Yeah.
See, that's something I know nothing about.
Red shred carbon fiber scales. These scales are really nice. And they're good and tough. And it's got
pink liners.
They're not pink. There's 3 liners. It's
white,
white, and then the carbon fiber.
The red looks pink to somebody like me. Let me make you big. Who's red?
Yeah, it's not
green colorblind.
It's not picking up very well.
Pull it back just a hair and then hold it. Pull it back and just stop. There you go. There you go.
So it's actually got 3 liners.
And it does look red there. Yeah. So it's got carbon fiber, white, red, white.
Yeah.
Nice.
Santoku is actually a Japanese vegetable knife. Thank you, Terry. I didn't know that. I just knew it was a.
Yeah, Maddie, putting the hand behind it's one thing to do, but sometimes it'll just focus on your hand.
Maddie.
Usually if you just sit it there, Maddie, quit yelling.
Somebody time Maddie out for using all caps.
That's what I was thinking.
Everybody was in. You were the one that led that.
He was happy with it. So I just felt like an idiot when I scrolled up and realized that I had showed him the black and pink, and he said he liked it, and then I didn't use it. Had it. I didn't stop. Just didn't use it.
He said it was red. I saw it as pink, but I can't tell.
It's his lighting.
It's my lighting. Yeah, I don't have good lighting in here. It does look pink. It looks pink on my screen. Like this red looks a lot lighter than what it actually is.
Maddie, I don't think that one is, but Shane, I think might have. Shane, do you have any of those available?
No.
I don't remember 3 or 4 of these coming. They're cut out, shape. I got that done tonight too. Cut out, shaped, drilled, ready for heat treat. I haven't heat treated them yet. Probably heat treat them tomorrow.
And those are made out of what? Stupid question.
Those are
Steel.
see.
They're not Terravantium?
No.
Damn. I'm out.
No.
Javon, what
I'm
the hell do you?
kidding, 'cause you
What the
said
hell? No, what the hell do you
smart-ass.
cook that you need to cook with or to cut up with?
Nothing. It was just that was a result of your steel comment, smart ass.
Want to finally slice your hot pocket?
And he did do
Yeah.
very
No,
much.
I do like my hot pocket sliced thin. And when I buy a dill pickle, one of the hot dill pickles that are too hot to really eat, if you're human, I like to take them and wrap them in a paper towel and then cut them very thin, and they're delicious. Sorry, Stevie.
Just so y'all know, these in 14C with standard handles are 150, and that's what 5-door's paying, even though he's getting the carbon fiber. With the carbon fiber handles, they're 200.
It jumps what?
It's $50 more for the
Yeah.
carbon fiber handles. Then if you want it Magna Cut, it's 250, and Magna Cut with carbon fiber is 300. So they
For a
start at
kitchen
150.
knife, Kyle and Shane, would Magna Cut be something I would notice? I wouldn't notice in the kitchen because I'm cutting hot
I'll be
pockets.
perfectly honest, probably not. I mean, that's just honest truth. If you're a professional chef, yeah, you probably would notice a difference. But for a guy
Has that
uses
become a trend in
every
professional
night,
cooking? Do any professional chefs use Magna Cut?
Yeah.
Is it become? It has become a thing.
Because a lot of guys still use
Operato
carbon.
loves it.
I know, but a lot of guys still use carbon just because it's what they've grown up with, and you can get some very good carbon steels, but those guys are also very, very cautious with their knives and keep them honed daily.
Yeah,
multiple times a day.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I could have made those out of carbon, but I've got a carbon steel kitchen knife from Steve Kalari, and I've tried my damnedest to be responsible with it, and it still gets rusty. Like, I legit wash it as soon as I'm done with it, dry it, spray it with Pam so I know it's got oil on it, and put it up, and it's still. It's not a pretty patina. It just gets where it looks dirty, like I haven't washed it or something. It gets rough. So I know how hard it is to really
For
maintain
somebody
a
who's
carbon
trying to keep
steel.
it.
Right. So I decided not to make them in carbon steel. Because it's been it's been a task, and I haven't been able to pull it off. So I got to talk to
Well,
him.
your knives are looking awesome, dude.
I felt really good, dude. Steve Kalari was bragging on him, and I told him, I said, well, I had good inspiration. And we were talking about goals today, and he asked me what my short and long term goals were, and I was just honest with him. I was like, Steve, I love you, but I want to be better than you.
That's a good answer, and he probably respected that.
Right. And he's like, and you very well could. I was like, I doubt it because I'm so far behind. He's like, you don't know where I'm going to stop. He's like, I might stop. You might pass me up. That's entirely possible. But
as long as you keep trying to improve your processes, I swear to God, I don't know why. I think water jetting or having somebody that, if they could do that, would make your life so much.
Water jetting wouldn't, but the water cooled laser cutting would. And that might still be a thing. And that's, I talked to him today. I talked to Alex Steingraber. That might be something that comes up in the future. But right now, the issue with getting them cut out is any company that does that wants to cut an entire sheet. I don't have $2,000 for a sheet.
Yeah, I totally get that. I totally get it. So
now, that might become possible in the near future with Alex Steingraber, expanding his OEM services for the public. But right now,
does Brian off of that? Does Brian do that?
Brian doesn't even cut his own out.
Okay.
Brian has to have his wire EDM. That's about $30 a knife. Because wire EDM is very exact. And so to get his lot face geometry right, they have to be wire EDM.
But if you're just doing blades, fixed blades.
Well, this is the thing. If I had them water jetted, what you don't understand is water jet doesn't cut straight. Water jet cuts at an angle because the water comes out in fans.
And I'm an idiot. So when I say water jet, I'm just thinking computer aided. You would have to think of the best.
So this knife would have a slight angle all the way around it. So even if I had that done, I would have to go and clean all that up to square it
That's
up.
what you don't want to do. So what'd you call it? The wire EDM?
Yeah, wire EDM is much more precise.
Wire
It's $30 a knife.
nice, but there's another way to have it done, which is it's a water-cooled laser that cuts it it's not as precise as wire EDM, but it cuts it straight and it doesn't heat the steel.
Shen, if I'm not mistaken, I thought Brian said they went up to 42 a knife.
They may have.
But still, let's think about the reality of the time. And I know yours probably when you cut it out, it takes you what, 5 minutes to do a rough cutout?
Well,
now maybe
it's changed. Now that I've got the bandsaw, like I cut a kitchen knife out tonight in maybe 2 minutes, had it cut out. It required another 90 seconds of cleanup on the belt.
I would think the two variables that you'd have to consider is
everything for me right now has gotten easier, more precise, better quality when it's done. Yeah, everything's on the up for me right now. And hopefully, by next year, I will have added some equipment that makes everything even that much more easier and more precise. But
cool.
I'm glad to hear that.
That knife is also, yeah, as I say, that knife is very, very, very hard.
Yeah, don't drop that knife, though. If you drop it, it's going to break. I promise you. I mean, it's tempered, but it's very fucking hard. And in all honesty, I'm bragging. I'm saying that like I'm bragging about it. It's accidentally hard. I made a mistake and left that harder than it should have been. That should result in awesome edge retention for you, but that knife's probably a little fragile.
Yeah, that knife was a complete bear to sharpen.
Yeah.
How hard did you say it was again? The 154?
It's probably close to 65, maybe more.
And I'm not upset about it because I know Steve, other maker, were testing some CPM 154 at 65, and it was out cutting K390. Now, you guys aren't going to hear that. You're never going to see that in a knife. But it exists, and they're spending their money to buy these steels, heat treat them, and make knives out of them that they're never going to sell, just purely out of spite, just because they want to be able to tell people that no production knife comes with a performance heat treat. Even Spyderco. Spyderco's S90V is 2 to 3 points lower than it can be.
Just because they're limited in the size that they're trying to heat treat at once, the size of the oven, and they're
limited to not wanting a reputation of their knives breaking. People tried to hurt Spyderco when they were talking about the S110 blades snapping. Look, man.
But the Magnum.
You bought S110 and you didn't think it would break if you side loaded it all. You're the idiot. That's not on Spyderco.
But didn't the Maximat break all the time? So they knew.
Yeah, a lot of people's Maximat.
It's because they were used improperly.
Right. So my point is,
no knife was ever meant to have even an ounce of side load pressure put on it. If we use it in that way, that's our fault. We're misusing a cutting tool.
Right. And the reason I asked that is I wonder why Spyderco, that would be one of the limits over their capacity or their ability to do it, knowing that by offering something that's optimal, you're going to, of course, weaken those other areas or make it less side loadable. So they've done it before on steels.
Yeah. It's just the makeup of the steel. I mean, you're not going to change. The only way you can make something more receptive to side loading is to thicken it up, but that's not what the knife is designed, or that steel is designed to be.
Right.
I mean, you can temper it at a higher temperature and put a bunch of toughness back in it, but you're taking all the abrasion resistance or edge retention.
But it goes back to what y'all were saying earlier. What it's made to do is to cut, right? In a cutting pattern, not to have lateral.
If you buy a Spyderco knife in Maximat, then you know, you need to damn well know all it's good for is pushing straight through a piece of media and turning that media from one piece to two pieces. That's all that knife.
Repeat, repeat, repeat.
Right. Yeah. But the reason Maximet went away as quick as it did was because, not just because it was fragile, but apparently it was a son of a bitch about warping.
Is it going away, or is it just less available?
They still make it in some knives, but not
Yeah, I
much.
thought I've seen it in some knives.
Yeah, it kind of, Spyderco kind of lost interest. That's why for 3 years in a row, they had all those Spyderco seconds and Maximet. They all had a little bit of work to them.
Well, that's what I'm waiting for. They just got a huge ProTech order at Knives and More, and they're getting their Benchmade restocked this week. But hopefully their Spydercos will come, because that's what people like to look at. And they've got, they carry a lot of cool. I'm kind of curious to see what's coming out, but Spyderco's got some decent stuff.
Yeah.
It's all the same, just in different steels. But he did tell me that the little Yojimbo was probably one of the worst sellers of all their Spydercos.
I hate that.
It's ugly.
I like it.
Look, the only the Yojimbo, they were both ugly. But the fact that they had that deep hollow made up for some of the ugliness.
Which you don't have in the small one.
They made it even smaller, and the proportions just don't work, in my opinion, in that size. And then took away the only good thing about that knife.
The hollow grind.
The hollow grind out.
Okay, well, here's something too. Let's talk about this. So people wanted to bitch about Maximet, and they also bitched about the Jumbo or Jumbo because they were breaking the tips off because they didn't know how to use a knife properly.
Right.
Yeah, that's a very fragile tip. It's a splinter digger.
Yeah.
I hate these scales, and it's my fault. These are Knives and More
I don't be
scales.
jealous, but this is some Rex 121.
Oh.
With a clean work professional knife sharpening edge on it. And this son bitch is nasty.
I'm telling you,
literally
Spyderco,
taking my thumbprint off, just barely touching that.
I'm one of the few guys who I think I like the way TRM's cut just as well. But I know Spyderco, like my Mannix in Crewwear, is hard to beat. And my little Sage 5 is a slicey little beast. All my Spydercos are very slicey. Hey, Paper Tiger. Good evening, brother.
I love Maximet, but it's for what I'm using it for. It's perfectly fine.
Cheeto, it was a Knife Center exclusive, if I'm not mistaken. It's in Crewwear. It had black G10 handles, but I put these Rips Garage Tech, not Rips Garage Tech, these rock scale designs, and they're linerless. So a lot of people have that. A lot of people like the jimping on the Mannix, on the liners, but this made it a lot smoother, and for me, much more of an EDC knife. So I love it. Where'd Shane go?
He froze and then he bounced out.
Oh, he bounced out. But it's very, very spicy. I don't think I have any more paper close. But it is probably one of the spiciest knives I've got.
Back.
Yeah, I guess I lost internet there for a second.
You just
hey, look who showed up. What's up, Andrew?
Who?
Andrew Lyons.
Oh, what's
hey,
up,
Andrew. Hey, I got an email back, Kyle. I think
Did you?
Told you that. Yeah, I told you from a lady.
Right.
Let me pull it up. Hold on. I won't pull it up and share it, but her name is different. And she's a sales manager is her title.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they had a shakeup. I don't know.
Well, and it says, it's the U.S., but all the emails come in the middle of the night, which makes me think she's over there.
Over there.
Yeah, I don't know that they have any of their actual staff here. I think they just have an operational
obviously
facility.
not if they couldn't have anybody in their booth.
Right. I'm just saying they have a facility that just distributes and
Her
ships.
name is...
And you sent me her name, but
Okay. And her contact information?
yeah, did
Daria. But I told her what I did is I invited her today to see if they'd ever like to join us, and sent her a link from one of our Friday night flicks, I think last week's, to say how we always have a sharpener in the stream, and we always take part of the, and I mentioned Clean Work Sharpening partnering with me. So hopefully she said she'd like to find somebody to join us on a stream and kind of talk about TS Prof like Jason does or Andrew does on Lucky Dog. You know what I'm saying?
Rob Tenring, you're right, man. This is the superior.
I've got
this is the superior Para 3, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the Para 3.
Way more than a Para 3. And I'm currently waiting on Casey Lynch at Lynch Northwest to put out some aftermarket scales for it.
I thought I had a real shilly TS Prof scroll. Let me see if I can find it.
I know where it's at.
Well, I know where it's at, but I thought I had all your links. I don't see it in the banners. You may have to go in and add that banner that just has.
Hang on. There we go. There it is.
Yeah, that's yours. I've got that one. But I thought you had one that had all your TS Prof links.
That's got it on that website.
That's
my website.
Have you heard anything from them lately?
Yes.
No, that's what we were talking about.
I think they've had
you said no, and John said yes.
I think they've had a personnel change. There's this lady who's her title says sales manager who reached back out to me.
There's no telling. I mean, with what's going on over there right now, man, there's no telling.
The men could have been called up front. You never know.
Yeah.
Knife nut. So yeah, the latest update from that was it was supposed to debut at Blade Show, and they wanted me to show up to Blade Show and present the KO4, but it wasn't ready. They were having some. I don't know if it was production issues or if it was they had done some more testing and hadn't solved everything that they wanted to, but
or was it something that they wouldn't be able to sell it for what they right
no,
away?
it was from what they told me it was more of a production and getting to market issue than it was. So they weren't going to debut it at Blade, and it was going to be postponed till later this year, late summer, early fall, and that was the last I'd heard on that. But the KO4 is going to be awesome, but it's also going to be expensive. So it's going to be a upgraded version of the KO3. So and that's how it's going to fit in the lineup. It's going to be the premier version, and it's going to be more expensive than the KO3. So
Cheeto, your bird and trout that I've tentatively named the Bandito could have been in Pro Cut, but you're too damn bougie for that. So now it's in S90V.
Bandito.
Well, it also could have had swedges too.
It could have had swedges, but you picked the wrong maker.
I hate pop-ups. What'd you call it?
It's not on the US website. It's a KO4.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, they're such good systems. I was just asking her, and she totally redirected my my question, because I was asking her the same question I asked you about the Alpha Stones. Which 3 would she pick? And she just sent me links to the complete sets.
Oh, don't back up now, Cheeto. I done bought the shit.
$349 for a Blitz and a wooden case.
But you're right. For something that's used outdoors, stainless is a pretty good idea.
I appreciate you asking them instead of taking my opinion. That's welcome, John.
Hey, there's nothing
No, dude. I told you why I did that. I've got yours
giving you shit
written down, goofball. I used your grits exactly on the thing. I only did it to throw a cork out there to see if they're still around.
I'm just giving you a hard time, dude.
But it looks like they've got a couple of deals this month, and this U.S. stuff ships out of Nashville. So I've ordered stuff from them and gotten it literally the next day because it comes. I don't know why. I guess because of weight. FedEx,
That
but it'll show
dude,
you here
that
how many
US
they've got in
rep,
stock.
that US rep for Tez Prof has got the personality of a wet possum.
He's not the rep.
Not the rep.
He's not even affiliated with the company.
I know.
He was helping and filling in, but he has nothing to do with the company.
He's not the guy I would want repping my brand.
They've got it broken down in kitchen knife.
I'll show you how pretty that shit is.
Let me get
yeah,
off of here.
look at that.
Show me.
Knife nut. It's going to be awesome, but like I said, I just was telling people that that's not going to be another. They've got their entry level system set up, and it's going to be their premier system. One of the cool things that they've designed is basically the clamp system here. Once you have a knife clamped up, like now you can't take it. I mean, you take it out of the clamps and you got to put it back in. You got to reset, make sure everything's in the same position, readjust your angles to make sure your angles are still the same. The new one's going to be where this part's actually removable. You can pick it up and get it close to your face and look under it with the loop and then put it back in. It'd be the exact same and not move and be accurate. So they're doing some cool different things to the setups, but it once it gets released, depending upon the shakeup and the movement of the company,
you just got to reach out to her, and we've got to bring her into the channel to see, because you show their stuff every week.
Well, so from my understanding and my discussions with a couple of their employees, that they would watch the shows, but they didn't want to join because of language barrier. So because most of the time, if you notice, a lot of the email conversations aren't in proper grammar, and it's solely because of the translation. So
but they've got that one guy that does their channel, and he has a very strong accent. But they've got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, Dimitri. But again, too, they're 8 hours ahead.
Sure. Well, the point is to let them know that you're still hard promoting them. You just need to start a relationship with Daria. Let her know what you are involved in.
Diarrhea.
That'll
let her
help.
know that you were doing some testing. You were doing a lot of things for them.
Ron, I use a combination, buddy. I use what's that?
Night, Neil.
Depends on what he's doing.
Well,
if he's laying an egg back, if he's copying a bevel.
My go-to.
But if you were going to get a set of stones,
my go-to core stone is the Poltava silvers.
Later, Neil.
Then from that, I go later Warcraft, and then from that I go to the.
It's no wonder you don't have any damn friends.
You went quiet, Kyle.
I'm here. Then I go to the alphas and like a 240 and a 600, and that'll cover majority of steels and what I'm doing for people. And then I've got stones all the way up to 12K, depending upon if I'm doing polishes for people. So, and I've got all kinds. I've got veneers, I've got narrow stones, I've got.
You like the alphas, don't you? The TS Pros?
Yeah, that's why I was saying. Yeah, the alphas are good for their polishing ability. But they're not designed to be a cutting stone nearly as fast as like what the silvers are.
And that's Poltava?
Yeah, the Poltava silvers.
So if you like, or would you say alphas are as aggressive as a Veneve Scorpion?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
they're on a similar level. So the way I say alphas are like, okay, I don't know if it's actually been published or not, but the alphas are made by Veneve.
Right.
From my understanding. Now,
hold on 2 seconds. Hold that thought.
So I'm willing to be correct on that, but from what information I've gathered, the alphas are Veneve stones, and they polish better than the original Veneves, and they cut a little bit better than the original Veneves, but they don't cut like the silvers. So I prefer to use them over the original Veneves.
And the prices are similar. Thank you so much. Drink water. Here's an Apollo Rocky hug for you, brother. This community needs more man hugs and less drama.
You think?
No.
Me either.
Yeah.
Drive safely home, Zach. Yeah, I guess it's what is it, about 9:30 over there?
Yeah, I wonder where I heard that from.
Is that a response to that?
I'm not answering that.
Kyle's like me. Well, I think Kyle means to say it. I usually think things and then realize it came out my mouth. But it was literally just meant to be a thought that was verbalized. Hence the no speed bump between my brain and my tongue. But no, I think what was weird is, and you agree with this too, but Jared had recommended early on that I get a Tomy 150 maybe to do my reprofiles, and
The
then
140, yeah, Toma 140.
yeah, and then start with the Veneves. But I ended up giving the Atomy to my buddy A to Z because I didn't feel like it cut as much as my 80 Veneve. And it was cleaner feeling. I mean, I like the way for some reason, I like the way a bonded resin stone feels.
So the bonded resin aren't going to cut as fast as a strictly a pure diamond or a CBN stone, but they do leave a better finish typically. But the issue with the pure diamond stone, like the Atoma, is they wear out and they lose their bite pretty quickly, even after cleaning them.
That's probably
that 140 will turn into a 300 before too long.
Kyle, what do you think about this sharpening stone that Outdoors 55 just did put a video out on? It's $45.
I just saw the title. I didn't click on it.
I think it's called Sharpall, and he shows a real up close, like he magnifies it. Just talking about how the diamonds are all very consistent. He was really.
I didn't watch the video, but I'm familiar with the brand.
Yeah,
They've
really
made
how good it was.
They've made diamond plates for woodworkers for a long time. I don't know about their new stuff. Their old stuff used to be crap, but apparently the newer stuff's supposed to be better. But again, kind of going back to my,
I think how they got the price down though, Kyle. The $45 one. Of course, that's a big one. You can't put that on a fixed angle system, but
right, the
the
bench
new
stone.
$45 one, they replaced the metal plate with what looks like probably like a press board.
Okay, so how the diamonds get into the material makes a difference. Okay, so that'd be like a monocrystalline diamond setup. So where they're taking an aluminum plate and basically impregnating the diamonds onto that plate. So once they wear off, there's none below it. That's why it starts to lose its grip. Okay. If you're doing something like a CBN or like this is a vitrified, where it's actually impregnated into the sub material, and as you remove a layer, the new layer shows up. So you actually have more and more surface to grind on.
That didn't look like it would be that way.
Right. It's more of a pure diamond stone. So I'm done, Jovan. So it will, as it wears, then it's done. So to me, I'd rather spend the money on but here's the thing, I'm sharpening a lot. So that makes a difference. If you're not sharpening a lot, they'll last you a while. But for me, I'd rather have something that's going to last a long time, and I'll pay more money for that. And I think some of them are definitely give off better edges as well too.
Well, that's the thing I noticed, and Kyle, you and I had countless conversations when I went to my first set of diamond plates, trying to get those to work. Luckily, wore those out, so I don't have to use them anymore. But I could never get it didn't seem like it. No, that was good. That was good. That's what they're good for. But I could never get them to feel or do as good of a job as a resin bonded.
Well, the resin bonded will give you a better finish, but they don't cut as fast. That's the offset to them. That's why going with the Poltava silvers are different, because it's a CBN stone and it's also vitrified resin bonded. So it cuts really, really fast, but it doesn't wear out pure diamond stone will.
I need to check that out. I did not see that. Who are those guys? Todd's talking about shrapnel, I think.
Yeah, I mean they're a great price point. If you're not doing a lot, then that would get you by. But if you're sharpening a lot, they'll wear out pretty fast. So it just depends on, do you want to buy and replenish, or do you want to buy once?
Like, do you have some stones that you know you won't be replacing as much as you sharpen much? I mean,
yeah, like that silver, as much as I sharpen, that silver will last me years.
You'll just have to flatten it from time to time.
Yeah, just clean it and flatten it. But I mean, it's not going to wear out for years. I mean, I've got probably close to, I don't know, I would say 80 to 100 knives on that, and it's still that thick. It's barely lost any depth to it.
And that's about a $90 stone, or is it over 100? I can't remember.
That one's a little over 100, but again,
show it again. I'm gonna make you big.
To me, I have no problem spending a lot of money on a core stone, because that's the most important stone. It's going to do all your heavy lifting. The rest of them are just refining your edge. This is what sets your bevel. So to spend the most money on that stone doesn't mean anything. I mean, to me, that
you have two of those that you go through, or just one that you do the Patava on?
On the silvers, I just go from this, and then I goes directly into my alphas.
I got you. So you just got one cutting stone per se.
Yeah. Knife nut. It depends, because everything goes in peaks and valleys. I mean, it could be anywhere from 3 or 4 up to this past week's going to be close to 20. So it all depends on, what I got going. So
is your average blade size, say 3.5 inches, just on average?
Probably. That's probably fair, an assessment. But
140, then go to an H&K Knife Works. I'm not familiar with them.
I was fortunate enough to, we were talking about the different stones, and why I was fond of these silvers was I got a hold of these early on. I was working with this company in discussions about their stones and how it would affect the U.S. market and what they could bring here. So I got this one was supposed to be released earlier than it was, but I got put on the list, and so I was the first person in the U.S. to get the silvers. Then they got picked up by a couple different companies are carrying them now. Hapstone carries them, and so does USA Market for the U.S. market, and they're absolutely just phenomenal. And so there's 2 main stone brands out there in the non-U.S. market, and one is Poltava, and the other one is Venive. Venive's out of Russia, Poltava's out of Ukraine. And they make not only stones, but they make a lot of stuff for like CBN wheels for machining. They do a lot of stuff outside of sharpening. This is just one aspect of their business.
Kind of industrial applications.
Correct.
For lack of a better term.
So they've used the technology that they've got from other avenues and brought it into this.
Not that I was still answering messages from
What's up, Malcolm?
From the
So
talking thread today. Sorry.
No, so and they do a lot of branding for other companies. So other companies will, say, "Hey, I want a stone, but I don't want to go through the process of R&D and making it. Would you sell a stone and then put my brand name on it instead?"
Private label per se.
Yeah, exactly.
Kyle, I want you to hear this.
I'm going to.
I wasn't talking. That's cool. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, that's all right.
No, you go ahead.
I forgot what I was going to say. Go ahead.
No, you didn't. You were. Finish your thoughts. I've got it pulled up. I think.
In the thread, from the post today, my buddy Vince, Simplify EDC guy, said, "That looks like 100 million other knives, though, Shane. Yours has a very cool handle, but the blade is very universal." So I responded, "But my grandpa designed that knife right before he died in the Great War." But thanks, Vince, for having my back. I appreciate that.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
So all I was going to say was a lot of other brands out there that people were supporting and touting as good stones were actually made by one of those two brands.
And then, like for the Alpha Stones, Veneve private labels them for TS Prof.
Correct. So, and the bad part is, like, the stones themselves, like, we pay a lot of money for them, but most of that is because of the price difference in logistics of getting them there. There's a company over there, but the problem is but we as Americans can't send money over there. It's blocked by all banking, even like any banking, PayPal. The only way you could do it would be through some type of
or crypto
maybe potentially, but they actually sell, so like those Veneves that you're buying for $70-$80 a stone, you can get for $23-$24 a piece. Hey, nice Jack Wolf.
It's a nice Jack Wolf you got there, Stevie.
This isn't a Jack Wolf. This is an edgy American Blades thug.
Oh, yeah. I can barely tell the difference.
I don't think they look anything alike.
I thought it was
Shut the fuck up, John.
Like a clip point and a sheep's foot to me. I don't know where y'all are coming from.
All right, I'm done.
I'm kidding. Finish your thought, Kyle. You know us.
I always come in and mess up Kyle. I'm sorry.
No, I was done. I just was saying that.
Thank God.
There are a lot of those companies you're used to having those stones. So
it's
good to see you, Stevie.
Likewise, Kyle.
Stevie, yeah, I shouldn't say. I'll tell you when we go backstage. I shouldn't say because it might give up the source. But
Okay.
Titanium Justin was very confused today.
Because I called him clown shoes and he wasn't sure.
He wasn't sure if he wasn't sure if you were upset with him.
Well, somebody clip this. Somebody clip this. Just I don't want to be vague about it. I think that Titanium Justin is clown shoes. That's why I put that. That's kind of my word of the day.
Oh, okay.
He shouldn't have to be confused about it. I was talking directly to him.
What would be an analogy of that, or another word out of your thesaurus for clown shoes?
Fucking idiot.
Okay.
Dick rider.
Oh, wow.
I did love how all of his fanboys came on and was like, those knives look nothing alike. And then
You come back with what Ben said they
Ben
did.
tried to accuse me of stealing the design and said that they look a lot alike. And nobody got it when I kept saying, Ben said they look alike. Ben said they look alike. Even, I don't know if it was Lefty or Colin that was under Devo Knives. Was like, so they were like, so now you're saying Ben's right? I was like, I never said he was a liar. Never said that.
Look, I have nothing against Titanium Justin. I just thought that the comments that were being made, he's not the only person I said that to.
No, it was like a.
I said it to that other guy also.
What, Lever Levitt or what?
Severn.
Yeah.
Lever 7. Yeah.
He's gonna crack 500 if y'all.
It is funny to me to watch to see people when they're just unapologetically devoted to somebody, and that's cool if you're actually friends.
But there's a bubble that a lot of that comes
The
from.
moment you don't serve a purpose for Ben Belkin, you're not his fucking friend anymore.
Someone was like, "Of course you're going to defend Shane. You're his friend." I was like, "I hold Shane accountable for all of his fucking idiotic stuff that he does. What are you talking about?" I said, I just literally told him he's exhausting to be friends with. That being said, it's silly. It's I think it's awesome that it happened.
Oh yeah,
I think look, through all of this, I think Shane, again, one of the things that is always going to Shane's points are always overlooked at the end of the day. He pointed out that it doesn't take much more, and maybe you don't like the thug. Maybe you don't want one of edgy American Blades knives. I get it, but you can get something U.S. made for something for right around the same price.
Yeah.
And,
I'm
sure that is plus shipping.
Negligible difference, and and again, no one is saying you can't spend your money however you want either.
There might be people in here tonight that buy that knife.
Hey, Shane.
We'd still be buddies.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
I think KC deleted this comment.
Oh, did he?
I can't find it. Wasn't it on the one with the flame on it?
Oh, yeah. So someone had sent me a screenshot of Casey's comment with Shane's response to it, which was...
That was the most beautiful.
By the way, that was the most eloquent thing you said all day.
Yeah.
But if you notice now, Casey's comment has been deleted.
Okay, so
soft. SAWFT. Soft.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sure his wife made him take it down.
His wife or his wife's boyfriend?
But it was up there and screenshotted. That's why I think, because like Shane said, I've been so easy on you, and
he knows it. Like he avoids me like the plague.
I told you, for me, being on mushrooms at the Kizer Social, watching him avoid you was chef's kiss.
Never would have said a word to him. Never would have picked on him at all. All he had to do is keep his mouth shut.
Stay in his lane.
Yeah.
I think you should have said you didn't plant the tree that you're shaking.
Did you get your bench made?
I got my first Bugout from old Ben Shamade.
Ooh, it'll make you big.
Kind of owed them after busting their balls at that show.
I busted their balls to their face today. I got a little video coming out on it. But I've been wanting a bug out to. I met Zach over there today.
Yeah, is that a work sharp?
Yes, this is the work. The work sharp exclusive was
Paul.
Being blown out price wise, and it was cheaper than their base model. And this is the 20 CV. I'm gonna ditch the scales anyway, but I wanted it all blacked out. I ordered some Lynch Northwest titanium scales.
Oh, I had some for you, but they weren't
You
Lynch.
hadn't heard anything about Lynch Northwest Sage 5 scales, have you?
Shut up, Shane. Manic scales are coming first.
Not since Casey talked to you about it.
Because I'm holding out.
And look, I know Kyle's heard this 1,000 times. The Manic scales are coming. They've had, I'm not going to spill their beans, but there's reasons why this stuff hasn't happened. But, yeah.
Go back to beating on the workshop knife. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack you.
You know, the hidden lesson learned today, Stevie, is that That is the easiest, absolute easiest bunch, dude. Like you can mentally manipulate that bunch of folks, not just them, but their fan base too. Because you were right. That's all I was trying to do was get out there that there's a knife that looks a lot like that, made in the United States with real CPM steel for about the same money. And they let it happen. They let me spread my word.
You know, the great thing about that too.
Knife out of it, but
here's another take on that. A great thing too is you actually win because that got shared so much that got into potentially people.
Blowing how many people shared it.
People's eyes that weren't even on your radar.
Yeah, I think it was shared. What both of them were shared over 50 times, weren't they?
That's awesome.
Hey, look,
yeah,
that's awesome.
They were sending it to people that I don't even know. Yeah,
Stevie, let me give you a wish list that you could potentially plug to Casey.
Okay.
Right hand tip up only, so that way there's not stupid.
Yes.
Reverse.
Yes.
And if possible, lanyard tube delete.
Yes. That is a hot topic for them. If
they want to do away with the lanyard tube.
No,
kind of part of their vibe.
They would like to appease everybody, and they've thought about doing all the deletes. But they have the Spyderco purists that are like, you gotta give us the options or else we won't buy. And
I'd rather have the lanyard hole there. I mean, if you don't want a lanyard, you don't want a lanyard, but the hole's not.
No, but it looks like I'd rather have it as a flat scale. It looks to me, if I'm not going to use a lanyard, I don't want it to be.
That's what I love about. I left it in the truck. My AWT I think they're my AWT scales that I have for my Griptilian have the delete on the extra holes.
Right now, I don't know if my AWT. Well, let's look. I'm not even sure if my Mannix AWT scales are lanyard delete or not. That tells you how much I care. I'm not even sure.
I had the clip. I think the clip's just on one side.
I can't press this tool on camera. That'll get us shut down instantly.
Freedom pill dispenser.
Yeah, I've got my little tactical finger pack. No, it's got a lanyard toe.
Cheetos, is that what I think it is?
I'm trying to
see. I have for my Mannix 2 and my parrot.
I agree. There's no foul in them for sure.
Either way, I have the Glow Rhino Tritium lanyard tube plugged for them.
I just want a clean show scale. Like, so this one doesn't have it, but I put the plug in there.
I've got one with a plug in it. I was trying to find it because I think that's a neat accessory.
I'm going to say something, and I hope this doesn't offend you, but
you ain't going to offend me. I don't care.
I think the edge on this Rex 45 is scarier than the edge on that Rex 121.
By feel, I would agree because my Rex 45 is by far the sharpest knife I've ever touched, even more so than that 121. But the 121 will cut longer. But by feel, the Rex 40
do a whole edge on the 121, did you? Didn't you just drop it or hone it or something, or did you actually have to do a whole sharpening on it?
I don't remember, but I know that even on, like, I've had other Rex 121s in, and it comes out really nasty sharp, but it doesn't feel as sharp as Rex 45 feels.
Somebody asked earlier about Rex 76, and I meant to get back to it. If you're still here,
I like the Deca Warncliffe. That's just me.
But I haven't experienced any Rex 76. I've just got the 45 and the 121.
Stevie, Todd's got a question for you.
No, definitely. I prefer the Deca. What I like about the bug out, it's like a Glock. You can do
Massive
There's
modification.
like the most aftermarket support for this stuff, and I wanted a project.
It's the Jeep Wrangler of pocket knives.
It's ugly and just works.
It's the Jeep Wrangler of pocket knives.
Right.
You can buy everything for it.
So look, by the time I'm done doing what I want to do to this knife is not going to be worth it. But I wanted a project, so
that's the only issue with those. It's like I'm sorry to cut you off, so you go ahead.
No.
It's like when you get one product knife, it's cool to make your own, but by the time you're done, you bastardize a knife, and you've got $500 in a knife that's worth $150 to $200.
Right.
But you're using it. Usually, you're not thinking about selling it.
There's not a bug out on the planet cooler than that Hogue Decker right there.
No, the Decker. I don't like the drop point as much as my Warncliffe.
I could give a shit less about the knife. This was my gift from Jason Brown.
Yeah, that one's got sentimental value.
Yeah, that one's. But these scales are from a dude over in Sweden, Lex Customs. They're on Etsy. He does them for this, the stitch, the.
Are they aluminum?
They're titanium.
Oh wow!
That's the mini Adonis.
What, the Deca?
Yeah.
No.
This must have been back when my stones were still new.
I don't think so.
Because this is definitely not a factory edge. It's sharp as shit. I never used this.
No, you know what? You did.
I don't think that's my edge.
You did, because I remember that because you said you were worried about sending it because of the
Yeah.
That was early on, though.
I'm probably going to gift this to somebody that I know really well because I've lost it twice, and I would just feel better knowing that it was safe somewhere.
The edge on this 20 CV, I gotta say, is pretty wicked.
Really?
I'm not even joking.
Well, what were you going to say you had a problem with on that? Did I mishear you that you said when you first got there you said it to their face?
Oh no, my little trolling with Ben Shamade, I did it to him. But I did handle. You know what else I handled today was that that Osborne special edition that they put out today in their
black micarta.
It's blue micarta.
Oh, blue micarta.
It's got a floating back spacer. It's M390 steel, which I think is weird. But it's a really nice knife.
It's this one right here. I was looking at it just a little while ago. As a matter of fact, that's one of the things that my buddies up at Knives and More told me they got in.
That was an Aussie design, right?
In. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Geek Machinist, I appreciate the offer, but there's a long, very sentimental story behind this knife. And I'm not considering giving it away to get rid of it.
Bowler M390.
So that I know it's safe forever.
I love the back spacer color in the clip. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's kind of like
it's a floating back spacer.
What's that? Floating?
It's a floating back spacer. It looks really, really cool.
And usually you only see those on their Gold Series.
I do agree. I think they should have used the bronze hardware.
Yeah.
Stevie, the 940 is the Aussie design, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
It was
the only problem. The only problem with the 940 is it's so thick behind the edge, and the edge termination is not good. It's going to get a smile the first time you sharpen it.
But you know, Zach introduced me to all sorts of people today. And I talked to one of their customer service ladies today for quite a while. Talking about like all the time that they have to spend with the knockoffs and everything, like the amount of time that they have to put into answering all that stuff. I also found out, and I like this, if you send them in one of a knife for like sharpening, and it's a trash clone knockoff, they destroy it. You don't get it back.
Oh yeah,
they keep it unless it turns out like, look, we know it's fake, but you know my grandfather on his dying wish wanted me to have this knife, and it's got Okay,
They've got to have that up front, though.
Yeah, they're not jerks, but I just like that they do that.
It's not just them. I did a
Microtech
video.
gave me the option to pay shipping to have mine sent back, but they were going to destroy it before they sent it back. They said they were going to grind that knife down until it no longer resembled a DOC. So I was almost curious to see what I would have gotten back. But
the first thing they do, because they also do it at their dealers. I got a call from Knives and More, and they had a fake Benchmade in. They wanted to know if I wanted to see what they did with them. I said, sure. And I came down there. They said, bring your camera. And it's a short video, but let me see if I can find it. First thing they do is they grind off the label. And the guy, John, the owner, talks about why. Because Benchmade has a... Here we go. Do the ad.
I'll get on that, Gary.
Stevie, I think a nice gesture would be to see if you can get Saran a customer service job in Shenanigans.
Oh, Saran don't take no shit. She'd shut all that shit down.
Those are the people we want in our circle.
Yeah.
Well, there's the handles. Yep.
What we're going to do first is going to grind this off because they don't have the right to put it on there, so we just need the right to take it off.
I appreciate that.
This is your local guy, Javon?
Yeah, that's the first
That way there'll be no question.
Benchmade's gone.
Benchmade's gone off of it. See how easy it came off? But that's just one way of getting it to where it won't be used or take advantage of anybody else.
I hate my boy.
You're going to destroy it for me?
We'll destroy it for you. We'll be happy to destroy it for you. So let's just pound out this edge a little bit. See how the material is just falling apart.
Oh, wow.
This knife should hold up better than that. This for a Benchmade that was really good. It would hold up much better than this.
There's no telling what kind of steel that is.
I'm so torn right now. That hurts my insides.
And it's not going to throw off somebody think.
But they basically just
part of the estate.
They don't jack around.
Guys, that's just a little something extra they do down here. See a cabinet over here?
You get what you're.
Anyway, they take that seriously. And what his thing I thought was neat, he said the first thing we do is we take that Benchmade label off there because they didn't have the right to put it on there, but we've got the right to take it off.
You know what though? All the people that I talked to today, I asked them, I said, are they a pretty cool company to work for? Hands down, everyone said how awesome they are and the things that
they are
to their employees and all that. So I get all the criticisms that they get, and I'm critical of them as well. But at the end of the day, their employees are well taken care of and they're happy. And, I can respect that and I can support a company like that, So
when you have Zach as a CEO, what do you expect?
But I also said that ain't no way I'm paying retail for this shit.
Well, and I asked John, you'd really like him. He's an older guy. But I said, John, how do you justify the price? He goes, I don't have any problem justifying it because he's a Benchmade Premium Plus in Huntsville, Alabama, which is full of engineers. He goes, John, you buy that knife and it's a one and done. They'll take care of it. If you break the blade, yeah, you're going to have to buy a blade, but you're going to get it. Or they're going to give you, I forget how he said they do. If the knife's no longer in production, they give you map value to apply to another knife. Now, I've heard some people tell me that they had issues with Benchmade service.
Yeah, I've heard of that as well.
I've heard it too. One of the situations
that can rise and fall depending upon your employees.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But I said, how do you justify? I forget which knife I was looking at. It was that Gold Series 945 for $800. And he's like, man, nobody's going to buy that. That's going to buy a regular knife. And those are people that are collectors. And I won't tell you who bought that blue the Aqua series that had the Damascus waterfall pattern on it. I did a review on it because they wanted me to show it, but it's sold to another knife reviewer. Y'all will probably see it down the road.
Oh, look at me. I'm Sharif. I'm all fancy with my words.
Stevie, that's really no different, though, in people who will pay for a Sand Viper.
Yeah.
When it does the same thing.
Or Air Jordans.
Product you and I own, it does the same thing does. It just happens to be $8,000. And some people are going to pay that.
Or those fucking Air Jordans.
Yeah, or Air Jordans.
Oh, shit.
What's up, brother?
What's up?
How are you, man?
I heard
people
send
Maddie a link.
Steels and M390 and Ben Shamade, and my ears just started burning and tingling.
Let me send Junior a link. He's
I need
playing
to
bed
get a drink. I'll
already.
be right back.
Sharif, I think you were the first person I called today.
Yes, yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Right off the bat, I called Sharif. So Sharif can tell you that I was in a very jovial mood about the whole situation.
Oh, we were laughing the whole morning.
Because you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's the beautiful thing about this. I mean, any of us that take ourselves too seriously, we're idiots.
Yeah.
Or we're
also Shane has a little bit of an ego, and
he's a master troll. He learned from the best, Stevie.
Maybe.
And that's all in love and compliments. I think you're a great troll. I think the world needs more.
But
what I love to see is somebody spurge out, especially in a live stream.
The people though that are taking that.
What's up, Last Ranger?
And
Kodiak, how are you, buddy?
Thank you, Lou.
Hey, what up, brown sugar? But yeah, it was all very entertaining, and again, it's just like you said, it's a testament to how fragile those folks are, man. And
What's your own prison, Maddie? You got a link, buddy, if you'd like to jump up here.
I'll just say,
on Kyle.
I mean, it's no different than every time we bring up something negative about TRM, you can see John just start to shrivel up and shake, and he just can't.
You can talk about the chickadee, dude. Y'all have beat me up on the chickadee. I take it like a man.
But that's another thing, though.
We
never beat you up. We never beat you up over the quality of it, and I've never said a word about the quality of the build of Jack Wolf's either. I'd be a liar if I did. Those sumbitches are nice.
So for $269, that's a good buy for an American knife, I think.
I agree with that.
And I think they're nice people.
man, all I gotta say is I just was laughing my ass off, but also it confirmed some douchebaggery when I saw certain people and certain groups sitting here and getting invested in all of this, don't know the people involved, don't know the history, don't know, anything from anything.
It's been an ongoing thing for kind of an inside.
Yeah, exactly. But they don't know. So keep their mouth shut. You know what I mean?
I've been living rent free in those people's heads for years now. I love it.
I got a question.
Ron, it's in Instagram. As a matter of fact, I've got it right here.
But sorry, I just got back. I got a question. This comment here has never stopped you from going live twice a week. I'm right up here.
Maddie has ruined my.
Maddie, come on up, buddy. We won't be mean to you.
My Instagram algorithm is nothing but tits and hot dogs. I'll let y'all guess which half Maddie affected. I'm sure every time I send him a hot dog meme, I'm like, I bet he's seen this a dozen times.
I just posted a link to the Instagram post where all that did not take it yet. That's the Instagram post where all
some of those folks are probably like, Ben's gonna see me defending him, and now I'm gonna get sent to Jack Wolf.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, don't even get me started.
A lot of those guys are 200 and 300 sub new channels.
Brand new, and
Free Jack Wolf.
they drink. It's like a Kool-Aid factory in there.
By the way, I don't like from my point of view. If you don't know me and you're not invested in me, don't fucking ride for me.
If you didn't plant the tree, I'm shaking. Get the fuck away from me.
That's what I'm saying. Like I have no desire for Crusaders, and I have no respect for Crusaders who are trying to get some social credibility by coming to my aid.
Clout chasers, dick riders.
If you don't know me, you don't know what I'm about, then stick around and find out, or not at all.
Hey, what up, Cat Scratch?
Like, and a lot of people don't realize that most people operate like this. Just because you set and you're like commenting, oh, I support you, blah, 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 to like whatever maker, they're not going to remember that. You know how many other people are doing that for them? Especially when you get to like a certain size.
I don't know where you got it.
Like, what's the goal here?
At the end of the day, we're still talking about them. So,
oh no, I'm not talking about JWK at all. Like I'm talking about like the people who are
the lemmings
irrelevant on some level, sitting here getting involved in a conversation that doesn't.
You were called irrelevant.
You know,
you're not irrelevant, Shane.
I know, Shane. You're very relevant.
You're not irrelevant. You're very, very relevant, buddy.
The funny thing is it's just it's almost like self fellatiating, or I'm giving myself a warm hug, a warm blanket I want to wrap myself in, and it's just like this group speak. What's going on, Cat
Let me
Scratch?
ask you guys this, because most of the people on this panel know what I'm talking about. What do you think the knife community as a whole would think if they were privileged everything? Like the conversations that are had in
they would not be in this community anymore.
If they knew the conversations that were being had in certain chat groups and making fun of them about how easy it is to get their money and shit like that, the knife community is not as non-toxic as y'all think it is.
The knife community's a bunch of different communities. It's a bunch of different factions of. I don't think there is a community per se.
Some of your favorite
There's a makers group, I'm
some
sure.
of your favorite YouTubers, I promise you, have sat back and joked and cut up with one another about how naive their viewers are and how easy it is to get their money. And that's fucking gross.
Except me, but I'm about to be selling a really cool knife.
I
Hush,
will
Shane.
continue to attack those people every chance I get.
And the
I'll always shoot straight with you, and that's a badass little knife. Edgy American blades made. It's a little bit more than a Jack Wolf, but it's 64 HRC Magna Cut. It's well worth it. It comes with
Not M-Cut, actual Magna Cut.
CPM Magna Cut, and it comes with a leather sheath from Brother Terry. I'm gonna make myself small now.
I hate them. Were you there for all that, Stevie, when they timed Terry out for not bending the knee to
That was a random commercial, Luke.
Were you in there for that, Stevie? Did you hear about it?
No.
Yeah, they timed Terry out in Knives Fast just because. So what happened was, and I wasn't there, so correct me if I'm wrong, but what was happening, they were talking about the new TRM fixed blade and talking about how inferior it was to the new Jack Wolf. And they mentioned something about carry options.
It's $179.
And they said that the TRM isn't scout. You can't scout carry it either. And Terry just mentioned,
yes,
yeah,
you can.
I can see it from here.
Take the clip off and you put a strap on it.
And KC told him to stop with the sheath talk. They didn't want to hear it.
Well, Terry is KC's a dick rider.
Yeah. $179 for a TRM.
Magna Cut.
Made in the United States versus $237 for a Jack Wolf.
Back to what you were saying, Shane, and this will be something that Maddie appreciates. It's the closer you get to the sun, the easier your wings are to burn off. And the more you look behind the curtains, you don't want to know what's there. It's ugly, and ignorance is bliss in this community for sure.
Those two screws come out, and you could easily. This would be a one strap, or you could put two straps on it.
Here's the thing, man. The
Gary's coming
community
with fire tonight, man.
I agree with half of that, Gary.
The community is like a bunch of different like states in the union. Okay, there's people who are part of this state. There are people who are part of that state. Whatever. Some of those states are
great knife
crap, you know.
And then there's this group here that we're not even here voluntarily. We're only here because Stevie sucked all of our power. We're just stuck here now. We have nowhere else to go.
Like a puppet on the string.
Exactly.
Stevie knows you the Kool-Aid. Don't fucking
The
drink it.
great gatekeeper.
Always good to see you, Zach.
I'm waiting any day now on a fucking set fashion. Him talk us into chopping our wieners
Zach,
off.
I'm sending you a link. I know
Waiting
you're
on the
driving.
UFO to fly over and pick us up.
Oh, by the way, Zach, I'm still game for what we were talking about. So just let me know, brother.
Zach, you got a link coming. Not that you can join.
But no, it's you know, I think it's good that the community is the way it is. It's representative of society. People can find their corners that they want to go to.
Exactly.
And no one.
And there's plenty of crossover. And the way I've said this for a while now, I look at it like going to Blade Show. I kind of look at it like walking into the high school lunchroom.
Yep.
I can walk around, or like the pit even, you know, like I can walk around and I can say hi to all the different cliques going on. But I know where I'm going to sit down.
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
I can mingle with everyone. And I'm mostly friendly with everybody. There's some, like, Lung Bones said, there's some twats.
I caught an unfriendly moment, but I laughed. I belly laughed.
I'm one of them too. You know, and it's again.
Yeah, we're all the twat in somebody else's story.
Yeah,
man.
And they're
I'm
not
the
wrong
villain in some people's eyes for sure.
They're not wrong.
For sure.
I think you started to say it earlier, Shane. It's real life. Not everybody's going to get along, and the part that people are missing is that's okay.
Yes.
That's how we grow. That's how we get new perspectives. That's how we learn.
It's cool if you do get along with people, but it's okay if you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me be very candid right now with like a lot of you guys. Stevie's heard me say this before. Don't forget, guys, I'm a businessman in the space, right? I have to play Switzerland a little bit more than, for example, you guys in the chat or, you know, people who are custom makers, right?
You sell to both parties.
Yeah.
Both parties.
I sell to
football
everybody.
teams, both religion or
I got to be that kid who can go from different group to different group in the lunchroom and sit down with people. Okay. Part of why I'm here is, you know, for me, I gotta have a public face. I gotta have a private face. That don't get it twisted.
That came up
That's
just
the
here
reality.
recently too, Sharif. You know, like we all like to pick at John for riding the fence sometimes. However, John has a different goal than I do. You know, we both have a YouTube channel, but we have different goals, and I understand it. You know, there was a little bit of a falling out because some people, you know, didn't respect, you know, what John was trying to do, and that's not fair.
Well, and what a lot of people don't realize, I think Stevie and y'all that have been around me know, I'm a non-confrontational person by nature. That doesn't mean I don't have opinions. That means that I don't openly share them unless something comes out that triggers me, right? Or I feel like I need to defend something or someone. I'm just naturally a pussy, and I just don't like confrontation. But I can fix a goddamn lawnmower, and for $19, I will charge you $20. It won't even take me an hour to get that carburetor on.
You got to call yourself a pussy because there's nobody that avoids confrontation any more than I do. So I understand that too. You know, Stevie had several talks about how much stress I'll put myself through just because I spent 3 months avoiding a confrontation that could have been over in 30 seconds.
And feel so
But you
much
just got to
better when
warn
it's
Shane.
over.
You just
But when
got to
I
tell
was
Shane, get
younger-
out of your truck.
Right. When I was younger and healthier, confrontation always led to the same thing, and I was fine with that. But now that I'm older, I don't know where it goes. Like, if I have this confrontation, I'm not in a position to really throw hands like I used to. So I get nervous about where it's going to go.
I don't think but you're not. Rarely are the confrontations going to be in person. I think more of them occur in a virtual space, and they might spill over to Blade Show, and you might see a Scuba Steve and a whatever his name was situation, but it didn't go to hands. I think that's going to be a rare situation. I think it's more, people just sharing their opinions, and a lot of people's opinions are different. Or, like Sharif said, and like I'll sometimes say, I'll just sit back and watch it simmer, just because I don't feel that I have anything valuable to add. I mean, I might be able to reinforce one side, but most everything's been said.
Gary, to answer your question, I do not hate Knives Fast. I could care less about his content, and I think his knives are just Kubi Amazon knives. But I have actually spent the last couple of years, I am a troll. Everybody knows that. And I've avoided trolling KC because I know that he's extremely high estrogen beta male. And it would be unfair of me to pick on him, so I haven't. Until today, when he tried to interject himself into something that had nothing to do with me.
Now his comments
I
been
don't hate
deleted.
him. He's a dad, and he's raising his kids, and looks like he's doing a good job, all that, man. I'm all behind it. But I just don't care for his content or his junky-ass Kubi knives. Yeah.
Kodiak Edge, I agree with you so 100%. In past life, I was a digital marketing guy. That's what I did. And a lot of people don't realize not only is YouTube a huge video platform, but it's the second largest search engine in the world. It has more search returns than Yahoo and Bing combined, which are owned by the same company. But anyway, YouTube is very important. I think any business that doesn't take advantage of that space, even in a limited capacity, is not doing themselves justice. I'm glad to see you embrace it the way you are.
People have asked me, like, why don't you like him? It's not that I don't like him. It's the same reason. I too, I guess, just like pawing at a wounded animal. I don't know. But I don't.
He's just that little kid in kindergarten that's running, tagging on the teacher shirt.
I agree.
On somebody. That's exactly who KC is.
Because Google won't let us play, us knife guys play in that platform. So I agree with you there.
Even the idiot that was here earlier, despite our history, which, by the way, please take him up on his offer if you want to know the history between me and Gene. Please. Also, Gene,
wasn't that hashed out like a lifetime ago?
Yeah.
3
Okay.
years ago.
Yeah. Also, Gene, you should just say it publicly. I don't know why you don't. Just say it publicly. Let everyone hear. I'd love for that to happen. But that being said, I don't hate that dude. I have no ill will towards him. I do think he's clown shoes. And it's not fair. He's not here to defend himself now. So
there's no point in hating something that's inconsequential.
Yeah, and Casey, I hope it never comes across like I dislike Casey in any way, except I pick fun at him at the way that he censors. He gets in his feels openly in live streams, which first rule of live streaming is don't do it. There's no need. And B, if you do, don't get in your feels, because there are going to be people there that their whole purpose is to see if they can make you feel. And if you feel, you feed them.
Yep.
And I've watched him spin out of control, and nobody needs to do that. It's uncomfortable to watch.
It's embarrassing.
Ron, I'd almost have more respect.
I don't, buddy. Unfortunately, I'll be tired in a little bit. We'll break off shortly because I know you go live late. I creep in your lives, by the way. Ron Dobbins, how are you, my friend? Welcome.
What up, Ron?
Yeah, I thought it was funny because I tried to stay out of the middle of that. I tried to stay out of the middle of that whole situation with Gene, and could have been friends with both y'all.
Yes.
But yeah, Bonnie wanted to reach out to me when it was going to serve him for shit talking to you, and I was like, man, that's enough of that. But I did think it was funny, and I know everybody was like wanted it to stop, but it was totally necessary.
Not Dutch, my friend.
Hey, he's back. Give him a chance, guys.
Who's that?
Gene.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody gets.
Give him a chance. He's
Everybody gets. Yeah.
Javon thinks he's a master. He's not Dutch.
No, I'm half. What would you call me? I don't want to say that word because it's not YouTube terms of service friendly. I'm half German and half South Wales.
What was the other word you were going to use, John?
Huh?
What was the other word you were going to use for German?
German.
Kind of like the artisan logo.
Operation Paperclip kid that had no choice about it, but I'm not Russian, so there's that.
You just rode the lightning right on over.
Oh, Lordy.
I did.
Welcome.
Hey,
what's going on, Zach?
That's Ben Shamade.
I love how Zach purposely sets his camera angle at the most annoying.
It's like the neighbor from what was that TV show?
I mean, like 3 years ago, it was cute, but now we all fucking know what Zach looks like. But he
I
still
think it's
hides
perfect,
that
though.
face. It kills me. I'm
Guys,
like,
I watch these drama channels. Y'all know my and they're legit channels. I mean, the production quality on these live
Thank you,
streams
Luke.
is 100 times better than ours. But some of the guys wear like wrestling masks. One of them's a puppet Kooky that looks like Oscar the Grouch, and he does all this commentary. They don't want to show their faces. I mean, because those guys are so crazy, they'll go after them in their
Zach's
personal
way
life.
past that. That's my point. We've all
I
seen
know.
his face years ago at this point. He's
There are
still
new people that come in every day.
half
Look
his
at
face
Kyle.
covered.
Kyle, let us see your hand so we know you're a real person. There you go.
What's up, Zachy?
Long time no
What's
see.
happening? Yeah, what's happening, guys?
Yeah,
Zach,
y'all saw each other,
did you
what,
notice
4
Sunday
hours
night-
ago?
Did you notice Sunday night that I'm celebrating 31 months of membership on OCD for EDC?
I saw that. That's
I think
awesome.
I spent like $11. There for the longest time, dude, people actually started thinking it was you could pick who was getting it because every time Zach gifted a membership, it picked you mine. I didn't know that was possible the other night. I gifted a membership on Zach's, and it gave it to me.
Oh,
I
Zach
think
knows
it has
that.
to do with the people
Zach?
that are most active in the chat. I think there's some variable that 'cause
I'm not the most active as Zach's chat. I don't get to watch Zach.
I've
very
gotten a
often.
gifted membership when I was not in the live.
I have too.
I've
You
seen.
don't understand. I paid for it and gifted the membership to his
Yeah,
channel, and I won it.
And it came back to you.
Yeah.
Did you want
Have you seen it before, Stevie?
Yeah, Zach has gifted himself several memberships before.
Really?
Yeah, it's happened.
I didn't know that was a thing. That's the first time I saw it.
I mean, when I go to my own channel, it'll ask me if I want to join, become a member of my own channel.
It asked me too. I've been tempted to. I just don't have the cash. Hey, do y'all want me to just drop in a link and fill up the
I
Brady
don't
Bunch?
think it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, I want another emoji. I'm stuck at like, I don't know, 50 something members. I'm happy for every one of them. I just want another emoji. I've still got my my
I
pickle
do miss
emoji
my
out there.
emojis. I had pretty good emojis. I miss having those, but I don't do enough to justify anybody paying to subscribe to my
You're live streaming more hours than any of us are in the shop.
Yeah, but he doesn't make good enough content to justify members.
Nobody makes. I mean,
My point is, I feel like if you're going to do memberships, there should be something that those members benefit from, and I don't have that.
well, you just do an extra live
know what?
stream and you
You
pay 'em
say
back.
that, Shane, and I think a lot of us agree. And then when I said something about that to my members, they're like, "Shut up." we're here to support you. We don't care what we get. If we get something cool, let's quit the whining and take our money.
Well, you know why I have an issue with it. After YouTube stole all y'all's money, I don't feel right. People giving to you. I still do it. You know, that's kind of been an ongoing thing. Is I can't let Zach show me up on Justin's live stream. If he gives, I have to gift, and I know Justin appreciates that. But I do like the gifted memberships because if I spend $5 on a super chat on Zach's channel, that's the end of it. But if I gift a membership, maybe, just maybe, that person will enjoy having it and they'll keep renewing
around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing about, and it happened to me probably a little over a year ago, is I had to drop all my memberships because I didn't have a credit card that I was using anymore when I got out of the workforce and became a full-time take care of dad, fix carburetors, and do YouTube shit.
Well, you were going to small engine mechanic school.
Well, I kind of did that myself, and I'm thinking about, I just don't know how to market it. I don't know how to do my Google My Business listing. And I really don't like getting dirty. If I didn't mind getting dirty, it wouldn't be a problem. Gareth has been a member for 5 months. Gareth, thank you so much, brother. I'm going to have to give you a quick hug.
That's the ones that wait and shit on YouTube.
Then we'll do a quick wake up just to see if y'all are paying attention.
There's too much water in that kettle. And now the lid's on crooked. And that means disaster for this lady. Because she is on a boat. Don't boil a kettle on a boat.
Why is that funny?
Don't boil a kettle on a boat, man.
You find the most obscure shit.
Zach, thank you. I scour the internet for the most obscure shit.
My favorite thing on the fucking internet right now is that dude that got the banana bread at work. I don't know why I love that shit.
What, banana bread? At work, dude? Hell yeah.
We're going to find that.
I had a plan. I was gonna send that to all y'all every day until y'all cussed me out and made me stop. But I decided.
Where'd you find it? Is it?
That's like 5 years old, man.
It's just called banana bread, dude.
If you type in banana bread at work,
I'm sure you'll find it.
Yeah, it will definitely pop up.
My mom said, "If you wish for good things will happen."
Oh God, banana bread at work, dude. I didn't even type in full banana.
Yeah.
To me, that reminds me of that one that Stevie always does with the Mimi a sandwich.
Yeah,
which I don't find funny. I for some reason it doesn't hit to me. Like I just.
I love that.
It?
What?
That's it.
And I got some banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. No, it just goes to show that waiting for things is like worth it. But there's a lot of bad things in this world, dude. Like fucking skunks, dude. Hell yeah. Scratching your eye, but it's still fucking itchy, dude. Hell no. The fucking Cubs, dude. Hell no. Like get.
So what I do is I copy this right here.
I wonder how many views that's had.
It's got. He'll probably copyright strike, but he's got. 496 comments.
And I bet you that's not even the original.
No,
oh, it's definitely not the original.
No, this is from the Internet Core, so I don't think this is the original. But this is the first one that came up. It's the first one that.
Yeah, that says 977. I know it's had more than 1 million views. I've watched it.
It's old as hell.
Yeah.
Maddie, why are you watching the?
That's the one I discovered on the girl in the cowboy hat. She's like, "Why is it always hey, what's up?" and not? And then the video.
This one's got 1.1 million views. This one right here.
And the fact that somebody made that bracelet with the whole conversation.
Yeah, that does it. They keep stringing it on.
Yeah.
I mean, what makes something like that? Yeah, I mean, it's insane.
I don't know, dude. It's just universally loved. You know, You never know what's going to hit, dude. Y'all remember what the first viral video was? It was Charlie Bit Me.
Who?
Charlie Bit Me was the first viral.
Yeah.
Charlie bit me.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I bet I watched it 100 times. I thought it was the cutest thing ever.
This is my
remember the
fave.
dancing babies. Like
I remember them.
Uh,
Those were AI, weren't they? Weren't that early AI?
no, that wasn't early AI. That was just rendering, modeling, rendering.
Let Zach talk. Let Zach talk. Thanks, Maddie.
Did you get a new bug out today too, Zach?
I've had this one for a little bit. I put the Glow Rhino lanyard plug in there.
Right.
You know, I went to order that today and noticed, and I hit them up. They haven't got back to me yet, but they have a new redesigned one coming out.
Oh, nice.
So I said, should I wait for the new one?
I'll have to ask old Antonio.
Is Ted still with Glow right now?
I think so.
I think
He wasn't
so,
at the last show, but
Stevie, if you get one of those, let me know. Or if you get a reply on those, I think that would be dope for my all black bug out. I still will ride or die to the day I die on the fact that I think the bug out is a fundamentally excellent knife. And I don't care what anybody says.
this is my first one. I
I
might
disagree with you.
I might give the nod to the Deca, but I understand why they've sold over 1 million of these things.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that was the first knife you could clip on your basketball shorts and it not sag your pocket. I mean they started all that. But out of all the Benchmades I owned, the one I regret getting rid of the most, and every time Zach shows one I want it, I really regret getting rid of my Crooked River.
Which one I just hiccuped? I'm
I
sorry.
love the Contigo, but I'm not in a tactical situation where I need a Contigo anymore. But that river right there, I want it so bad. I just wish it had a flipper tab.
Zach, what was the one? What was the one that had the? It was the bigger. They had the mini and the bigger.
That's Crooked River?
Yes. What was it? What was it?
Zach was just showing the Crooked River.
That was one of the new versions of the Crooked River.
No, I forget the name. I'm horrible with the names, but it's the one that had the lanyard, Zach. Yes, that.
Oh, their saltwater series.
The mini Adira or the full size.
That's the first time I handled that. That's a lovely knife. That knife is awesome.
I got to do a review. That's the one I was talking about, Stevie, that I got to do a review on the Damasteel version from my local knife store.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't really understand it. But then, like 2 weeks later, another YouTuber that happened to be in town bought it. I missed some green chats. Oh, Gareth.
Zach, I got a question when you get a chance.
Yeah.
Maddie, I gave him a hug, but I didn't give Knife Nut a hug. Dude, you need a huge hug. I'm sorry, guys. When I get behind the screen here. Brother. I missed another one too. Jay Course God in 18 months. I'm gonna hug you, dude. We all need more hugs.
What blade steel was that Crooked River, Zach?
Blade steel?
Is that the S90 one?
This is the new one with the Battle Wash Magna Cut.
Oh, okay.
And their battle wash is really good.
Yeah.
And I
What's
gotta
up, Kyle?
say, if you look at actually like the HRC ranges that Benchmade is doing all their stuff in, they're hitting the mark. You know, their Magna Cut is what 63 to 64. Their M390 is 60 to 62. Meaning the median's right around 61, which is where M390 should be. You know.
The S30 was about a point, maybe 2 off.
Yeah.
Everybody says it's too low, too soft.
Hey, Jesse, you got the membership from Zach, too. I just went back and checked.
Zach.
So make sure you join us Saturday.
And you wouldn't dole them all out within next year.
What?
I mean, and that's the case with most of us, actually. We own so many, it really doesn't matter. I was shocked at how many 940s you have, though. I would have guessed you had 4 or 5. I didn't realize how many 940s you own.
45.
That's your big collection point, isn't it?
35. Yeah. So you showed some of them on live the other day, and you were like, "This isn't all of them." That's like, that's a lot. Yeah. But that's cool, though, man. I mean, that's where your passion is, right? That's what you love about knives.
I mean, the 940 is my favorite. If I had to get rid of all my knives, I would try to keep my 940s.
Right.
That was my first grill, Zach, and still, I've never had a problem with all the problems that people have with them. I love it. I've got a 945 too.
Dude, the 940s have been legendary. I think that the bug out deserves its legendary status. The new 710, I was talking with Stevie in our little chat earlier. I think the 710 is one of the best access lock knives I've ever handled.
Has it got a little recurve?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just making sure I'm thinking of the right one.
I think the 710 is absolutely phenomenal. You know, I think most of us who are critical of Benchmade are actually people who like Benchmade.
Derek, how did everybody say hi to Derek for real?
Be elevated. You know what I mean? And that's the perspective I've always come from. I like Benchmade. My first expensive knife was a Benchmade. You know, my first 3 expensive knives were all Benchmade.
The first knife I spent over $100 on was a Benchmade. It was
same.
It was an 810 Contigo.
Ooh, how do you like the new one, Zach?
You know, I have the other one that's similar to this.
Yeah, the one with the gold nitrided blade.
Yeah, and this is, you know, your production standard. I gotta say, price wise, it's pretty high. I mean, it's sturdy. It's got the, you know, the cool part is, you know, I did one video on it. I should probably do another one, but this has the new like leaf spring setup.
Yeah.
In it. So.
Zach, did I not
Let me make you big, Zach, for a second. Show that off. And when you say leaf spring,
it's just a stronger spring than the Omega.
okay, so it operates like an Omega.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell if that was an automatic when you were holding it first.
I should be able to give me a minute. I'll try to pop the scale off.
You gotta do that.
No, don't do that, dude.
Don't do that.
Don't put yourself through that.
Yeah.
No,
the leaf spring is the one that they started in the narrows, correct?
I think the first one they did it on was on this one, the 710.
I was going to say, it doesn't feel like the narrow.
Isn't the narrows using something similar to that, though?
It's a little different being the integral portion of it.
Okay.
I was told it was supposed to be like a torsion bar spring on the narrows because they couldn't fit the Omegas. Keep it that thin.
So they had to go with something different, and it's easy to show. I'm going to show you in just a second.
I just knew it was different, sorry. But the question I had earlier, Zach, was on the Adira being a saltwater style or, you know, fishing knife.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they go with blue scales?
You know, they did the whole entire water series line in that color. So all like 5 of those knives they launched together, the fixed blades and then the, you know, the mini and the full size Adira. They went with that light blue color. And then of course, you know, they sold a good amount of them, but I think the feedback was like, hey, you need to switch to a different color. And so this year they came out with kind of the dark gray one.
Gotcha. Just to me, it didn't make. I wasn't unsure of that decision because it made kind of counterintuitive to be putting blue and blue, and if you're trying to find it, if you drop it.
Kyle, before I did the review on that real nice one, I went and researched it from Benchmade's page, and just like the Damasteel pattern that they picked or had developed, it was because it looked like rushing water, and it's more to look like and draw inspiration from water than it is to be like a Salt Series Spyderco that's very visible around water, if that makes any sense.
You don't want to be too functional with it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think
I wasn't making fun. I
just
was genuinely asking a question.
No,
I
mean,
didn't know
that's,
that.
That's something that was the
No, I
general
wasn't.
feedback right from the beginning, right? Like, what are most of your water knives? Orange, yellow, some sort of bright color on the handle. Because if you do drop it, hopefully it's in shallow water.
Because like with the tag dial, they made that blaze orange.
Mm-hmm.
That made sense.
I can tell you the decision making from a industrial design point of view. It is to draw in. They chose it because it did draw inspiration, and they wanted to maintain a visible difference versus the knives that they design for like outdoor use. And if you look at a lot of their knives that are designed for outdoor use, they use the orange. So they wanted to separate the color within the color spectrum, right? Yellow would be too close, reddish, orange, like color spectrum would be too close. Green wouldn't have the association with water. So they ended up on a lighter blue as a result, if you look at like the color wheel. So I understand it from like a design point of view. I get where Kyle's coming from, but if you want to know the reasoning, like in an industrial design environment, like a box, that's where the logic goes.
Luke,
On the spectrum.
I gave away a Benchmade one time, and Luke won it and sold it the next day. He just told me that like 2 months ago that he sold it the very next day, and kind of.
I always say that if you win it, nothing else, sell it.
I know it still hurt my feelings.
Cheeto, I was not talking shit to Zach. Zach knows I'm not a big fan of Benchmade, but I love Zach, and that's fine. But I had a genuine question on that.
Yeah.
Me talking shit was saying that Sharif is on the spectrum. He's talking all the different colors.
I am.
I didn't want to be in that box. It sounds very confusing.
But Luke, the only reason it hurt my feelings, Luke, was because I really did feel like that was a very underrated Benchmade, and I was really hoping somebody would get it that would use it and realize how good a job Benchmade did on that knife, but I don't think it ever caught on. But that was an excellent small game skill.
This is my favorite.
I think it was the North Fork. Was that? Wasn't the North Fork one that had the jimping way out on the tip?
Yeah.
That was a great little. If you're an outdoorsman, a hunter, that was a great little knife.
Trying to get a knife out for Malcolm here.
The wood scales. I like the wood. I don't care for wood scales on a whole lot, but I love Benchmade wood scales.
Man.
And my very first knife I ever made. You ever seen this? The first knife I ever made.
I still love this guy.
Let me make you big before you show that.
It's got wood scales. You want to talk about ugly, man?
There you go. Get
that
some.
was done on a Harbor Freight 1x30 on a unannealed.
Looks like a crime scene knife.
Yeah.
But you finished it and it cut.
I don't care. That thing's badass, dude.
Yeah. I was just really proud that I finished it. Got a full flash.
What Ron Dobbin said, hit the thumbs up, make a brother happy, if that matters.
Yeah.
I still think this is a phenomenal knife.
Oh, yeah.
I like that color scheme.
That was a great knife, too.
So comfortable.
Hey, fellas, I got a bail.
Bye, Stevie.
All right, bro. Hey, dude, thanks for jumping in.
Been waiting to get a hold of the kiddo all day, and she finally said, "Hey, can I call you?" So,
all right,
take care, brother. Have a good night and a good day tomorrow.
Zach. Awesome time today again. Everybody out there, toodaloo. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Much love, man. This is for Malcolm.
Ooh,
oh, yeah.
We'll make you big for just a second.
Make him big for us. Dang.
So that like copper in between the scale?
If that thing was $200, I'd buy one next week.
Dude, if that thing was $300, I have no problem buying it.
I know, but
That
not
is
saying it's not
sexy.
worth that.
Is that considered that's not considered a gold class, or is it?
No, it was a limited edition they did.
How much is that? Like 380?
Yeah, it was like 400, I think.
Yeah. I feel like it's Benchmade. Well, it's the most premium feeling Benchmade I've ever had.
You know, it's an impressive
I
feeling.
think it's more premium feeling than the Narrows, in my opinion.
If you ever get a chance, pick up one of the nice Benchmade ballad songs with Damasteel.
I could care less.
But just feel the machining and how you've handled them, right, Zach?
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
have
a
a couple of the
Ballystone guy.
Steels. I don't have the Damasteel one because it's like $1,800.
$1,800, but that's the one I handle with the fat carbon fiber handles. But you just look at it, and I'm not a Bally guy, and it's done so well. Another one that's done really well that's not one of my favorites, and I think it was a gold class. It's got purple fat carbon scales. It's spring assisted. The smaller knife.
Well, it's the Gold Class Mini Barrage.
That's exactly what it is.
It's over on the shelf.
Fantastic knife, and I've heard the guy at the knife store said it's super easy to de-assist. Not that you'd want to, because after I handled it for a little while, it's it doesn't feel like an assisted knife.
Richard, I'll be honest, that Benchmade finish is what I was going for. I don't think I quite achieved that level. But anytime I use wood, that's why. It's because I'm thinking back on those wood scales on the Crooked River.
Hey, man, you guys may be surprised, but I've been talking with Zach about picking up a little Benchmade myself. So, like...
Which one are you after, buddy?
I'll show it to you when I get it.
Oh, cool.
But...
How many Spider Codes you own, Zach?
Probably in the neighborhood of 20, 25.
Do you think, is that just because you appreciate them as a knife, or do you think Justin inspired you to buy more Spydercos and you inspired him to buy more Benchmades?
I think there's a little bit of that goes on, but I think also, like, if you guys know Steve Kluver, you know, way back here a number of years ago, he's like, if you love the 940, you're gonna love the Spyderco Capara.
Right.
Okay.
And so I was like, okay, so I got a hold of one, and he was not wrong.
Right.
And it's awesome. So I've done a lot of that. I've also done a lot of, like, what works best for me to carry.
Yeah.
You know.
What do you kind of
I'm
settle
going to
on?
ask you one more question, Zach. How butthurt are you that Molly destroyed that Benchmade with a lawnmower?
It's actually kind of funny. I gave her a hard time until, you know, she was like, she felt bad. Like, oh, I got to pay you for it. No. I'm like, you know, hey, it's all good. And I think she just sent me money to pay for it so I could buy a new one. So I stopped giving her shit.
So why did she have it? Did you just loan it to them? How did she?
Yeah, so
your knife?
It was one of the little immunities.
Right.
And we were doing some testing stuff on it. And so I was like, hey, I'm going to send it out to him, because I know either Justin or Molly will test it. And he's like, hey, I'll give it to Molly. She cuts the shit out of everything all day long. And I'm like, perfect. So he gave it to her and was like, hey, she's going to test it. I'm like, right on. So what I wanted him to do was get it, put it on his little edge testing machine.
Yeah.
And then from there, have Molly go abuse it, test it again at, you know, 700 or whatever it would rate at, and then see how easy it would be put an edge back on it.
Okay.
And then test it. Because that's kind of like out of the box, it's one of the sharpest Benchmades I've ever had.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I liked that knife. I just felt like even the full immunity was the full immunity.
They need everybody was like, oh, they're making a full immunity. And then it's like, you know, just as small as like a mini bug out or smaller.
Right. I think I would have liked that knife had it been a, you know.
I love the immunities, man. That blue freaking aluminum is hot, dude.
Their aluminum coating is the best I've ever. I don't know about longevity, but out of the box, that was the best.
It's a good looking little knife. Hey, Cat Scratch, I kept you up there because they've got a super old Benchmade Bally song down there. It's about 12 years old, and it's a number series, number 10 out of 100. And I think it's 1875. It might be 2875, but it's got gray handles, a black blade, and I forget the series it was. But it is a fantastically made knife.
So
Just not my jam.
Here's a question for the group. And I know, like Sharif, on the design level, you can probably, have some good input on this. So you have a gold class knife. Benchmade does a little Damascene steel, carbon fiber, blue accents on everything.
Yeah.
But then they have this attempt at the bead's great with anodizing, but then the little lanyard's like, I don't know what this is.
They ran out of ideas.
I don't know. I mean, maybe just forgot to tie more.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It looks like a lanyard I made.
Because as small as it is, you want to have something to grab onto.
Yeah,
I think there's something to that because this one was made that way.
Okay.
See how long that is?
Yeah,
it's ridiculously long.
Is that a Benchmade?
No, but it's still that same lanyard philosophy. This is a big idea design company.
Maybe they moved the new guy from sharpening to tying knots.
Yeah, probably.
Here's the thing, man. For lanyards, like I really do think that they should be purposeful, and having a lot of extra length doesn't seem to make sense. Like all of my Emersons rock lanyards, but that's because of the wave feature, right? I can sit here and I can grab, where you're supposed to grab, but also grab that lanyard and get a reinforced grip to
a lot more traction
in my pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or in the case of, let's say, a smaller knife, same sort of story, right? It's small. I'm going to pull it out, and my finger is going to wrap around, my pinky is going to wrap around that lanyard for additional grip. If you don't have that concern, for example, let's say with the Kaimano, I've got a full grip right there. I don't need an additional material, right? So lanyard should be purposeful. If you have a fixed blade, it's a similar story, right? Like,
I agree completely. I like a lanyard on a small 60 or something like that, but I don't like it on a bigger knife because to me it's only used for the pinky finger.
Yeah. In a fixed blade, it can be used for wrapping and reinforcing your grip if you're going to be like batoning or chomping, right? But then the lanyard approach is completely different.
Yeah,
I don't think I have anything else with the lanyard on it right now, but with my neuropathy, it's way easier for me to get a knife out of my pocket with the lanyard than it is without.
There you go.
See that hole right there?
Yeah, exactly.
This is for like a bigger knife where you put it around your wrist, right?
Right.
So you've got it as a chopper.
Yeah.
Is that your pocket knife, Javon?
It is. You know what this is? This is the biggest Kizer I've ever seen in my life.
That is massive.
Guys, I gotta go. I'm starting to hurt pretty bad. I gotta go take my medicine.
We're getting ready to get out of here. Everybody's been here late. It's past midnight.
I love y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Love you too, buddy.
Sleep well. Love you, Shane.
Yeah, man.
Take care, man.
Yeah,
Zach,
man.
You should fully RGT that shaman with tie.
I just think it's hilarious that Zach has to be the one to answer for everything Benchmade related.
Well, Benchmade's if expert's a word that you don't throw around there a lot, but if there's anybody that's plugged in that I would think of without even giving it a second thought, it's Zach, who's going to know what. That's why I've tried to hook you up with Knives and More if you're ever, and I don't think you're ever looking for that rare Benchmade because you've got so many sources, but they're the guy Tate down there, one of the owners that owns, I think 30% of it's younger than me, and he's familiar with your channel because they're Benchmade people and he watches it. But he said, just give him a call and tell him what you're kind of interested in, and he'll show you when it comes in. Because when they get stuff in, they're cherry, dude. I was going to tell you guys, if anybody's Chris Reeves crazy, they got 5 small Sabenzas in by one trader. 2 of them are blue box puppy dog patterns. And then they got one, they actually had 3, but 2 of them sold. They've got one monkey edge frag harpoon design down there. Just gorgeous.
That's cool, man. Yeah, Derek made a comment there, but Derek, I wish I just had a link,
right,
that people could buy from whenever I, inspired them to purchase a Benchmade.
An affiliate type link?
Yeah, Benchmade doesn't do that directly, but it'd be great if I could get one.
Do they have anything that allows them to track all the traffic that you're sending them? Coming from a marketing guy, that would be valuable for them and for you.
Not right now. I think 2 years ago they were gonna, start their new pricing program, where basically not allowing dealers to sell, at a discounted rate like in the past couple decades. But they didn't kick that until this January, and so now, I think the first one they did and tried was they put the original bailout on sale with the Black Ivory. And they did it across the board. So you could get the same price ordering from Benchmade as you could from any dealer. And I know a lot of the dealers made a stink like, oh, Benchmade's raising their prices, 12% or whatever. And it's like, they didn't raise their prices. All they did was say the dealers couldn't sell them for less advertise wise.
Yeah. Having a map. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah. And on top of that, the dealers weren't telling people that they were keeping that 12%. So,
right. Having map pricing makes sense as a business. That's silly to say, I'm going to put it on my website for this and then direct traffic to everyone else where I'm making less money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You've got to be consistent. And Zach, the reason I say is I've got one company that I work with that does affiliates, but I don't want them to pay me. I want them to put it back in the company because they're a small company. But I do want them to track, because I was a digital marketing guy and in analytics, to see where that traffic's coming from. Because Benchmade may be very intrigued if they see how much direct traffic you're sending them that converts on their website versus on a competitive site where they're making more. It's just, I would just approach it like it'd be just good for you guys to know that. Not that I'm looking for a commission, but just looking so you can see the effectiveness of, what I'm sending you, because you'd be surprised.
I wonder if there's a way that like Zach could do that independently. Maybe there's a tool where he could like take a link and then he like shortens the link by going through a website, but by clicking that, it just tallies it like a ticket counter.
Bitly's the cheapest and easiest because it's free, but it's the old school one, because what you do is instead of putting your Benchmade link, you just copy you set up a free Bitly account, and then you just use your Benchmade Bitly link because it's shorter, and then it'll tally on your side how many times it's clicked on. But what it doesn't show you is how many of those clicks convert, because I have a feeling when conversion, somebody turning that click into a sale. I have a feeling that when people go from a review from Zach, that they're much more likely, probably 60 to 70% more to buy than they would be if they were just browsing through.
And of course I kick myself. I haven't started this channel or done much on like monetizing links and affiliates or other things. I have a couple that are like, rock scale designs. My link gives you 15% off. I get nothing out of it. Matt's great guy. So if I need something, I can reach out and he'll, work a deal with me on stuff. But I'm always a fan of like Death Grip scales, right? I plug them all the time. I love their products. I've bought a bunch of Ryan stuff, but it's like, I've never got a discount from them, and I can totally appreciate that as a super small business,
Absolutely.
But it's also like, it'd be cool to know, like, oh, like I know people like Marshall. I've reposted something or, sent Marshall a message like, oh, hey, these scales are in, and all of a sudden he's like, I did a thing, and he sends me a picture of his knife a few days later with new scales on it, and that's kind of cool. I like it because when I usually, kind of like you guys, when you find something you really like, you're gonna plug it no matter if you get any benefit out of it or not. Just because
Right,
you're like,
because you like
this
it,
is
you
a
think it's
great.
cool.
Yeah, I mean, with the I'm trying to find it real quick. The upgraded
Night, Ed.
scales. Night, Ed. From
Right,
Death
guys,
Grips.
sorry, I'm gonna bounce too. It's almost 2 here. So,
Buddy,
All
we're
right,
about
Kyle.
to.
have a
Bye,
good night, guys.
Kyle.
Night,
Good seeing you,
Kyle.
Zach.
Take
Good
care.
seeing you, Sharif.
Later.
So like these Death Grip silver twill scales for the grip. This is on
Those
the
are
full
nice.
size. But the crazy part is he slims them down.
Ooh.
So you don't have the big bulb anymore like in the normal Griptilian. And he puts a bunch of micro milling in it.
Nice.
So you get a bunch of grip out of it and the look. And so it's kind of one of those like, dude, if you like this Griptilian, these kind of scales are a must. And once people get them on there, they're like, oh, that's silly. I don't know why I didn't buy them earlier.
It's the same thing with the mini Adamas that I was just showing you from that guy in Sweden, the Lex Custom. He's on Etsy, and he just reached out, and I said, "Sure, I'd love to try them." And they're impressive because they're contour, and they're like, I love my AWTs that I had on there, but they were just kind of slick. Well, these are contoured, and they've got a little bit of ribbing on them. So I have no problem saying, on Etsy, I don't have anything to gain from it. But if I was going to redo my mini Adamas, I'd either look at AWT because I think they've now got some ribbed ones, or this guy in Sweden's doing a great job for stitches. For I think he does 3 or 4 models of knives because he's small. But I want the small guys to succeed. That was something that was disheartening to me, but it was more a learning experience. Being with the guys from Knives at More. And when they're interviewing new dealers and what they have to take into consideration in terms of margin, it's just a real cut and dry decision point that they have to make. And the way they were telling me is it all has to do with space. And I was like, well, you've got plenty of retail space to bring in these 2 small makers that I introduced you to that have a lower margin because they're small. And he's like, no, it's nothing personal. The space that we have to look at is the glass space, the under glass space. And to run a brick and mortar, I guess they have to take into consideration. They make deals on knives. They don't, I mean, I've watched them wheel and deal with me and other people. But in terms of because this one retailer or manufacturer was willing to say, take on 10 knives, what you don't sell, just send us back. To me, it seemed like a win-win. You're bringing a knife into a market that people can see, and they're like, you don't understand. It's just not. It's not feasible. It won't pass because the main owner wasn't there. They've got a real strict margin. 30%.
I think Derek just sent you some stuff, Javon, from Kodiak's new knife.
Let me pull it up on IG.
That's what it looks like.
Kodiak's probably getting ready to go live.
We've got Zach. My first.
Oh yeah.
Over
I don't see it on IG.
$100
You sent it on IG, buddy? Or if you texted it to me, I can't get it because my phone is set up as a camera.
Influenced by Ben Banters.
That's my phone, buddy. Can you IG it to me?
Threw on the said Stevie pocket clip.
That's perfect.
That's very nice.
Yeah. This one's a special one to me. This one was a user for a long
Kodiak,
time.
are you going live tonight? Because we're getting ready to break out of here, and I didn't think that you're a late night live guy. Tuesday, I used to start at 10:15 and go to about 1:15. Now that I've moved it up, I still don't want to penalize people that come in late.
I swapped the blades on this one, Sharif. This is kind of their aluminum with the blue anodizing. And I put that battle wash blade from the brass looking one on.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like
Silly.
the pop of color with the thumb studs too.
Yeah, I was gonna swap it out, but I ran into a problem because the barrel spacers on these are a different size than the G10 ones.
Okay.
And the Gravity ones. So these are a little thicker. And I'm like, so I got it all apart. I go to put it back together. It doesn't even fit in the hole that's milled for it in the scale. And I'm like, crap. So now I'm working with Adrian down in Australia. He does all the aftermarket parts.
Yeah.
Tons of them. And so I'm like, hey, and he goes, oh, I got the new measurements. I'm building some right now. I'm like, all right.
Cool, Kodiak. I knew you were late. I didn't know what nights because I'm on the couch listening to you in creeper mode. Because you're the only night stream on after, and I'm a late night guy. I usually record my videos about 3. Luckily, I've got one that I can just get ready for tomorrow.
But dude, Zach, the new titanium and I think like kind of amber reddish rich light bug out. I want that one bad too. That one is really nice. The bolstered one. Yes. Ugh, that thing is hot. That thing is so nice. And especially in person. I've handled it. Dude.
Oh, yeah, I got the photos right here. Derek just sent them.
Yeah, that one, the new or the nitrided MagnaCut 710 and the one that you and I were talking about are like the three Benchmates that I want to get my hands on right now.
Yeah, I apologize for the delay on that one.
No. Dude, I told you, no rush. Take your time. You know, we're not in a rush. We had some stuff in the community, so I believe me, I understand.
Is the little hook like a can opener or bottle opener on
Or
the
is
heel?
it like a gut hook?
It looks sharp, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
There's a gorgeous, the scales. What are those scales? It looks like snake skin. I'm assuming rich light.
Oh, that's some.
It's like a wood composite.
Yeah, it looks like a composite.
I'll see if somebody in here type what it is. Okay, there's a short on Kodiak's channel. Let me go to it.
Thanks for sharing those. That's cool.
Yeah, that's dope.
Bear with me.
Yeah, dude. Love this guy. My go-to, actually, knife for the gym has always been my all-black bug out. And I'm with Cat Scratch. I have not handled an Anthem yet, but I hear it's awesome.
Dude. If somebody literally let you handle their Anthem, you would probably either run away with it or fight them for it.
I believe it. Because it's a whole different approach to the axis lock, which now I'm sure people, I mean, isn't the ram lock essentially like a derivation of the Anthem system?
Ram lock.
The Microtech one.
Oh, the Microtech. I have one right here, I think.
It kind of operates the same way, doesn't it?
Kind of similar. Yeah, because it's got that integral portion.
Yeah.
Kodiak,
On
am
the
I on the
back
right
end.
channel? I thought I was, but maybe it hadn't shown up yet because it's still going through the
it is a bottle opener. Okay, sick.
Yeah, I like that. That's nice, Kodiak.
I'm looking for that short. YouTube is lazing for just a second though. I'm sure it'll pop up there in a second. It's a very cool knife. Sharif, I love my Kamano. The Bad Mama Jamma knife. It is a Bad Mama Jamma knife. And the difference between that and the just elegance, and I'm not saying that the Cody or the other's not elegant, but the Aurelia is just, dude, what a home run knife.
Completely different concepts, but this is going to be a follow-up to the Kaimano. I'm shaking it so nobody gets a clear image of it, but gives you a rough idea.
Nice.
It will be very nice. Kamano is just about perfect.
Yeah, Luke, I tried to put the scales
I'm
on that
watching for it,
MSI.
Kodiak. When it
The
comes up here, we'll
OG goat. Original goat.
We're still here. YouTube's
That looks nice, dude.
Yeah,
Have
these
you done a
scales were
blade
gifted to
swap
me
on a
by
TRM?
Slim Tissue.
Have you
Luke
done a
wanted to
blade
see 'em.
swap on a TRM before, Zach?
I have not. I would imagine it's similar, kind of the
It's very
same.
easy. I've done bearing. I'm going to do a blade swap, but I haven't done it yet on this one.
Why would you do a blade swap?
I want to put it in this one.
Will that fit in the handle?
Yeah, they're the same knife.
Oh, okay.
It's just one's got the Generation B hole. They opened the
B-hole?
hole after Blade Show Texas. I don't have a problem with the Gen 1. This one's Magna Cut and the other's 20 CV.
Okay.
But they just
Is that
did
the
an extended.
Bulldog?
Yeah, these are the Bulldogs.
Okay.
And they did
I
a
get- gosh, which
revision
one did I
B
get?
blade hole because people asked for it. Cole at Tri-State said he's the one that got him to do it. I don't believe that, but could be.
It's a mustache
All right,
power.
I'm going to bring it up right now.
Uh,
Let's see if it's up there.
Derek, there will never be another version of the Kaimano. The Kaimano was a limited edition, like, run of 300. There will never be any more. If the knife that I was saying that I may do another one of is the Grazioso, and that one may grow a little bit.
Where's my volume? Uh-oh. Oh, it's just... Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very thin, slicey looking little knife. I don't think it has anything saying on it, but I don't see a volume anywhere. There it is. It's no volume. Very cool, Kodiak.
Yeah, man.
Very, very sweet. Which brings me up to shameless plug time. The Fret by Edgy American Blades. A little small slicer in Magna Cut. Available soon with the 1931 leatherwork sheath. Good bit under 300. It's a little banger. Made in the USA by Shane himself. Well, guys, it is late. We've been here for a few hours. Bottle opener, very nice, dude. Very nice. And tomorrow night, what time do you start? About midnight Central? I don't know if the late nighters know. I just found out about you through Paul, Brother Mills. What time do you go live, Kodiak?
Nice.
Ooh, that's got Zach written all over it. Are those Flataniums?
Flightanium Crossfade G10.
Yep.
Nice.
Rock scale backspacer.
Yep. Recognize that.
When do you do your late nights? Because don't you go late night too, or do you just stay? Do you just go 8 and stay? You're one of those glutton for punishment guys. Guys, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Do y'all have parting words, Sharif? You got anything to share with these lovely people before we
I
go?
would say if y'all haven't experienced Pop's Pro Cut and you like a carbon steel, give it a shout, man. It's a very, very interesting carbon steel, and
that's Kalari. That's what I was going to ask you. What you got it on?
Yep, it's a Steve Kalari. Love this knife. Shout out to him. He did an excellent job. Aside from that, man, Hanks and very few Timascus kits and a few other things are still available in my shop. And yeah, new knives dropping in just a couple of months. So
congratulations, dude, on not sitting on shit, just having it come through your fingers. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man.
It's a beautiful
Plug that
thing.
website, man.
You got anything cool?
The people know where to find me.
All right.
I'm not big on plugging me. And,
Zach, you got anything cool for these people?
Oh, you know, just every day, man. Every day. I know it's probably backwards on here.
No, it's not. It's right. Do something kind for someone.
DSKFS.
And Zach probably thinks I avoid his lies, but that's usually when I'm sleeping. I'm usually
I got
crashed
you.
from about 9 o'clock till 3 or
Right
4.
on, Sharif.
Do it, people. Do
I've
it.
got it right here. Hold on.
That's my whole thing, man. I just love it. You know, I was just happy to see so many people
I thought
embrace
I
it
had
and
it here.
do
I've got it on my PP bag.
Yeah.
Man, this by the way has inspired so much good in the community, man. You know, by just even having a name for it, having a hashtag for it, like.
And
I
it's
think
what the community's become, at least our corner of the community, about. And Zach's responsible for putting it into terms that we can all kind of carry as a morale patch in our brains.
Exactly.
And practice what we show. But guys, do me a huge favor. Look out for the guy or gal to your left. Keep an eye out for the guy or gal to your right. Look out for each other. Go forward with love in your hearts. And choose debate, not hate. Zach, Sharif, I love you guys. Peace.
Love you guys too, man. Take care.